another deeper, sort of a seam route at that point, and just overthrew the seam there.
Yeah, not much on the throw. Almost looked like the ball got away from him, to be honest with you.
He had definitely a shorter action, little Phillip Rivers-esque.
So now we got the pistol with just one-man split far out to the right. We have wing back from the left in motion, but it's a handoff directly to the up back behind the quarterback. He dives up the middle, maybe about a yard right there on that play. So, Jake, I said maybe speed's an issue, and you talked about the strength of the defense in Amador and how they don't allow a lot laterally. Well, that swing pass, that was a way to get outside the tackles, get a man in space. And so it looks like Argonaut, the offense here, they are starting to do some things a little bit different, trying to get these guys out off the edge a little bit.
Yeah, and this might be our last play of the first quarter. We're about 30 seconds and counting here.
It's first down 10, ball on the 35-yard line. Mustangs marching down the field. We have a slot to the right, a split to the left, wing to the left. The slot from the right side comes in motion across the left. Quarterback hands it to him. He sweeps across the outside to about the 28.5. We'll see where they spot this. But this is going to be a gain, short gain here.
And that's James Jones on the carry there for the Mustangs. And he is one of our players to look at here. He works from the slot a lot of the time. You'll see him engaged in the passing game as well as here in the run game. And, you know, he had some good space, was able to move with that open green spot. But you can kind of tell this with a lot of the JV players. They're still kind of getting used to the speed of high school football. And he didn't quite hit and press his advantage as well as I think he probably could have. He had some good outside leverage on the corner that was coming up to make the tackle.
Yeah.
But, again, a 5-6 yard gain, I can't argue with that.
So coming into this game, I think most people would say that the Buffaloes had the advantage.
Yes.
And we're expected to win this game.
Yeah, well, I mean, looking at it just from this point of view, right, the Mustangs have only scored 49 points this season, and the Buffaloes have scored about 192 points in the last, at least that is how our record goes there.
What I've seen it looks like Amador has more of an identity. They know who they are on offense. And it seems like they've got a plan. They're executing that plan. Argonaut, again, a lot of dives, a lot of straight handoffs up the middle. But, again, that could be trying to exploit something. But the thing that I do like about what the Mustangs are doing, they're not getting crazy. They're not doing high-risk plays right now. Let's not take ourselves out of it. Let's stay in this game. So we've got an inside handoff by the Mustangs. And it looks like actually kind of like a counter, inside counter. And he takes it up to about the 50 or the 30-yard line for the Mustangs. So that's going to bring up looks like third down and about 5 here for the Mustangs.
All right. And that was a Rocky on the carry again there for the Mustangs.
But basically, Jake, what I'm getting at is 6-0. I do like the Mustangs aren't coming out here throwing, low percentage passes, ones possibly where the quarterback could throw in a double coverage, interceptions, things like that. They're just trying to march the ball down the field, control the clock a little bit, keep this game close.
Well, I think that's kind of what they're doing because they have given up a lot of points, so they need to try to chew up as much time as possible.
Absolutely. Quarterback fakes, handoff to the man behind him, and keeps it himself. And looks like he had some room there, Jake, but had to jump over one of his own men and then gets tackled by a couple Buffaloes. And that's going to bring up fourth down and about 1. As he gained, it looks like about 3 yards on that run.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it looks like there was a pulling guard there, and unfortunately, he must have been taken up by the turf monster there because he just lost his footing and slipped underfoot, and unfortunately, it's a little hard to get over one of those big guys when you're, looking about, 5 foot nothing. That's as the quarterback's looking right now.
Absolutely. Hey, I was there when I was his age. I know exactly what the kid's dealing with. He looked like he didn't know, should I jump over him? What should I step over him? What should I do here? We got two out to the left, one man split to the right, back behind the quarterback in the backfield, direct snap to the quarterback, hands off to that up man behind him, and he takes about 2 or 3 Buffaloes with him as he looks like might have the first down, Jake. So fourth down there by the Mustangs converting. So the Mustangs, hey, and as I said, guys, not all that exciting. A lot up the middle, but again.
And that was a good.
They've watched the film, Jake. They know what's going on, and it looks like they're trying to wear down possibly the interior of this defensive line. Or as we both said, they've given up a lot of points this year. Maybe they're just trying to control the clock. But they are marching down here, the Mustangs, and taking quite a bit of time to do so. Great ball possession here, time of possession being won by the Mustangs. All right, so it's a direct snap to the quarterback. He's going to throw over, into the flat. He had number 17 open. Looks like the ball was tipped. That was James Jones out in the flat. He was basically a slot over here to the right. Looks like he just kind of did like an out pattern. And he was over there. He was open. Nice play call. Yeah, but it looks like a guy got his hand on it there. Yeah,
and this is where another one of those, he actually was involved in the last play as well. Colby Nelson there for the Buffaloes. He's playing in looks like a defensive end position there. And he did a good job covering across the flat there and getting his hand up. And wasn't able to make an entire, wasn't able to bat it all the way down, but was able to deflect it enough. And just good heads-up play by the DN there.
So we've got Twins to the left, one man to the right. Quarterback hands it off directly behind him to number 41, Jace Rocky. Jace Rocky takes it off the left tackle there. Looks like he got about a yard or two there. It's going to bring up a long third down, though, Jake. It looks like 3rd and 7 for the Mustangs. Ball, it looks like on the 24-yard line.
And for those of you listening, it looks like we have a timeout here. We got about 7 minutes and 16 seconds here. We're going to go ahead and take a real quick break. We are back and live on YouTube, so if you want to get us there, you will also have a link on Facebook. So we're going to take a quick break. Be right back.
Big Valley Ford Lincoln, your regional commercial van and truck headquarters, is proud to sponsor Motherlode League High School football. The expert sales team will help you get behind the wheel of the car or truck that's right for you. And their service department will keep that vehicle running at peak performance. Visit the team at Big Valley Ford Lincoln, your full-service dealership, on the web at bigvalleyford.com and located in the Stockton Auto Mall off Hammer Lane. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
All right, and we're back here at Dan Barnett Field. Jake Geedy, JD Geedy, Carter Brashear, Morgan Chase.
Hey, Jake, Bad Axe Brews, okay? Have you heard of Bad Axe Brews?
I have heard of Bad Axe Brews.
We're going to talk about Bad Axe Brews in just a minute here because I was there last night for MC's birthday. We had a heck of a time. All right, we have a slot in motion from the right side of the formation. Quarterback takes it, keeps it himself, and doesn't look like he gets much, maybe a yard or two. So that's going to bring up 4th down. It looks like 6. Don't know what the JV team has for a kicker. I imagine they're going to go for it here. Looks like the ball's set at about the 21-yard line. But it is a long way to go here. 4th down and a long 6. So we'll see what they do. So I don't think they can really just dive it up the middle here. We'll probably see them with a quick throw, but we'll find out here. We have one man split to the left, 2 wing backs, one man behind the quarterback. He's in the pistol. He takes it directly, and that one man runs a slant from the left side of the formation across.
Oh, and that was just a poor throw.
And you know what? In the quarterback's defense right there, he did throw it into double coverage.
Yeah.
There were no really other options available. But, Jake, check out the replay. You call it here.
Yeah, so here we go. So there's the snap. So we see the slant coming across there, but the Buffaloes were thinking pass this whole time. Throws it, unfortunately, right into double coverage. The safety comes up, but the linebacker's the one that ends up coming up with that thing almost right to him now.
And as a quarterback, you have to throw that ball earlier. He let him, and he did. He had 1 or 2 men with him, and it looked a little tight. But then he ran into, like, quadruple coverage before he actually threw the ball. Just a little late, but at the same time, no options left. What are we going to do? At least give it a shot. It's 4th down. So here we go. Amador takes the ball. The quarterback fakes the handoff to Fillmore, keeps it himself up the middle, and that's McPartland.
McPartland, yes,
McPartland.
indeed.
And I didn't realize how big McPartland was, but he ran over a couple Mustangs, it looked like there, Jake.
Yeah, so look, so again, just a read
look at that hole.
There.
If you're watching TV, look at that hole.
And McPartland, again, just good coverage right there. Again, high tackles by the Mustangs, and you're not going to take down McPartland like that.
The Buffaloes could have driven a convoy of Humvees through that hole right there, Jake. I could not believe that was amazing. That was awesome for the Buffaloes. So here we go. We've got two split out to the right, a slot to the left. McPartland in the shotgun. The slot from the left goes in motion. He hands it off to him. He's going to sweep around the right edge, and he's met by multiple Mustangs. That looks like either no gain or possibly a loss on the play. Great defense there by the Argonaut Mustangs.
That's number 32, Colton Scobie. Again, another kid who is a person to watch here for the JV team here for the Mustangs, coming from his defensive end position. And again, he also earlier stopped a sweep that Amador tried to run earlier for a big loss. So again, playing good assignment football there as a D-end, and as a former D-end and D-end coach, I got to tell you, that's what I like to see.
Hey, Jake, that hole was way too big that McPartland kept on that run. But for the most part, this Mustang defense tightens up when they need to. And I don't think a lot of people would believe you if you told them it would be 6-0 Buffaloes with 4:53 left to go in the first half. McPartland gets it from the shotgun, throws out into the left flat. Beautiful throw to Fillmore, and Fillmore's going to take it up close to the 45-yard line.
Let's see that again on the replay there. So
see Fillmore over here to the left of the formation, Jake.
So here it is. So we see again, there's that stick pattern. There's the deep post. There's that middle route right there that number 7 was running. That's the bread and butter play that they like to do, and McPartland delivered a dime.
Well,
right
guys,
there.
if you see that, that's a deep out pattern is basically what that guy ran. That is a hard ball to throw when you're throwing outside. And McPartland, the timing, he threw that Brock Purdy style, Jake, before he was out of his break. That was a beautifully timed, beautifully thrown, well-thrown ball. McPartland's a stud out here, man, I'll tell you that. And there's a beautiful throw. Oh, and it's just juggled with that receiver coming across the middle of the field there. McPartland put it on him, maybe a little bit behind him, and just couldn't hang on.
Yeah, so this is Nelson up at the top of our screen here. So you see him releasing, coming down. He's the deep guy in that. And then
there he is.
Just a little low on that and just couldn't quite handle it in stride there, unfortunately. And
tell you what, as a play caller, though, Jake, think of what you can do. When you have a quarterback, one of the harder throws is a deep out or a deep in across the middle like that because you have to put so much on it. You can't loft that ball.
Yes.
All right, so we have motion from the left to the right, and McPartland's going to throw over to that man that came in motion from the slot to the left. That was Fillmore, and kind of just went out into the flat and overthrew him on that ball. So that's going to bring up, I believe, 3rd down here, 3rd and 10 for the Buffaloes.
You know, and I think McPartland just tried to put that one away a little too quickly before he had, before he had full control of that ball. He wasn't under any pressure. It was a quick designed, just hitting him right in the flat there, and I think he just mishandled that one.
So we got a timeout, 4:14 left to go here in the first half, but I didn't get to finish. Bad Axe Brews, okay? Pizza, beer, axe throwing. They got some killer wings, Jake.
Oh, really?
The Carolina. You got to get that Carolina one. That one is killer. That was my favorite one.
I know you
Carolina
are
Reaper.
I know you are a very big wing person. One thing. I wonder if they have salt and vinegar flavored wings because those ones are phenomenal as well.
So when I get that at the Chinese restaurant, but I'll tell you, they had. I really like their mango habanero.
Oh yeah.
Their Smack My Axe sauce. If you like hot, that was killer.
Really?
The Carolina Reaper is by far my favorite. They make in-house several different sauces. They are really good. They do a good job with the wings, too. Sometimes they're all soggy or whatever. They know how to cook wings there at Bad Axe Brews. But the axe throwing, right?
Yes.
So, of course, it was me, MC, Shay, and her son, Ryan. Okay. Of course, I won. I throw things. That's what I do. I'm good at it. But I will say this. I had a lot of fun, and it's cool. You can go down and have a beer, soda, eat some food, have an activity to do. It's just a really great environment. And that margarita pizza was to die for. You guys got to check this place out. But real quick here, it's a snap to McPartland in the shotgun. He's going to take it up the middle. Nobody there for a while, and he takes it all the way up past the 40-yard line, Jake. A long gain for the Buffaloes when they're starting to move it in chunks now on the Mustangs.
So, again, it looks like it's just a design draw there. I mean, he didn't even pretend, really. And he's got his big center coming right up the middle, pushing out in front of him. McPartland had, great lead block, good just solid run there. That was number, I believe, 67 there. Ethan Day, the center there for the Buffs.
Twins to the right, a slot to the left. It's snapped to McPartland. He hands it off to number 44 directly behind him, who takes it up the middle. Oh, and he bounces off the pile of Mustangs there all the way up to about the 25-yard line. So hands it up the middle to, I believe that was Logan Pooh, who's a freshman over at Amador. And, man, Jake, as you see right here, he's coming up. Oh, hits a pile of guys. He's going to be down. Whoa, bloop, bloop. All of a sudden, he's out of it.
Squirts right out of it. And, again, good heads up there by the Mustang safety.
It's like old Argonaut people would know, Stevie Machado style, man. He got behind there. You didn't know where he was. Boom, 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 and he's out. All right, here we go. Twins to the right, one man to the left. That's how it goes, Jake. Boop, boop, boop. You got to get the sounds right.
Sounds like an old Sega.
McPartland hands it off, fakes the same play, keeps it himself, pulls it out, and takes it down to the 10. He makes one more Mustang miss inside, and he scores the touchdown. McPartland, I'm telling you what, man, you might want to just give this guy the ball and just say, hey, go make it happen at this point.
Now watch this seal block here that happens right here, number 35, right? Make sure that he can't get back in. He turned his corner around, and then McPartland, of course, finished the job there, but that was a good seal block right there at the end. So I just want to call out good blocks when they happen.
When McPartland got down to the 10, he just did a quick juke on the guy inside and takes it into the end zone. But when you see it on replay here, this almost looks like a varsity quarterback playing against junior Mustang guys. The side, he just looks he looks like a man playing with boys out there at times. Maybe he just looks bigger to me. I don't know. So he takes a snap, throws a quick out, and that is incomplete on the two-point conversion attempt. So that's going to leave it to 12-0. Still a tight ball game here in the first half. The Mustangs are going to get the ball back. 2:57 left to go here in the first half. Hey, when I mentioned Bad Axe Brews, though, Jake, we talked about it, right? Had a couple Coors Originals, threw the axe, had a good time. Great environment, but the cool thing about this place is it's not like it's rowdy beer drinking and you could go there with a group of your friends. Or, we could go with our buddies. We could go there with our wives like I did last night.
Yeah.
It's also it's a family establishment as well. So if you go there, you could go there by yourself. You could bring the family. They got something for everybody. But it's just a really nice atmosphere and environment there at Bad Axe Brews. And they are open late till 11 o'clock tonight after the big game. So if you are hungry, you're leaving the game, or you're home watching it on YouTube or listening to Frank and Joey, you can go over to Bad Axe Brews, open late till 11 o'clock after the game tonight.
2:57 here left in the first half of this matchup.
And we're about to kick off to the Mustangs. So
12-0,
2 touchdowns, a failed extra point PAT, and then a failed two-point conversion attempt on the last touchdown. Now this one, they kick it deep, and man, he misses the ball, and that's going to go into the end zone. And he's going to pick it up in the end zone and try to run it out, Jake, and he gets hit down at about the 3-yard line. Now, I don't know if that ball hit him or not.
That is an official that does not know the rule. If it rolls into the end zone, it's dead.
Okay, see, I did not know that rule.
Yes,
so
it is a safety rule. So that ball should be placed out, and looks like Coach Geedy is talking about that as well. Yeah, no. Once the ball rolls into the end zone, that is.
Although Jake,
that's a dead. It doesn't matter. It's a dead ball as soon as it crosses the plane.
Even if it touched him.
Even if it touches him, as soon as it crosses the plane.
No, they're saying it touched him.
It touched him, so it's not.
They're showing us.
Yeah, that is not the rule. But that's fine. That's fine. They're not perfect.
Yeah, and you know what? They're doing something that you and I aren't signing up to.
No, definitely not, and I would never do it.
So we got 2 men to the left, 1 to the right. Direct handoff in the backfield. That's big number 41, Jace Rocky, and doesn't look like he gets anything there on that run, maybe a yard.
Yeah, the Mustangs should just kind of look for some breathing room here.
Jake, they actually say it was a loss of a yard, so that's going to bring up 2nd and 11 from the 3-yard line here for the Mustangs. And, yeah, like you said, they're just trying to get some breathing room. Get away from that line just a little bit. You'll let your quarterback, Dan Orlovsky,
Yeah.
Jimmy Garoppolo, step out the back of the end zone. All right, so he's in the pistol formation. Snap to the quarterback. He drops back. He throws a little swing pass to 41, Jace Rocky. And Jace Rocky is met at the 1-yard line. That wasn't fooling anybody. Number 24 of the Amador Buffaloes, Joseph Santiago. Nice play, young man. Almost a safety right there for the Buffaloes.
So, again, not a lot of room, just trying to get out there. But, again,
oh, excuse me, it was Fillmore. It was not 24, Jake. It was Fillmore, number 4.
And, again, good, solid edge play right there. He saw the back crossing his face, knew that he had to pick him up because there's nobody coming in the flat depending on the coverage that they're running. Picks it up, is right there to meet him. Excellent play there by Fillmore.
Now, the Mustangs need to worry about a safety here. So we've got motion from the left to the right. He hands it off to that man who sweeps across and then cuts it inside, and he gets it up to about the 6, possibly the 7-yard line. So nice positive game for the Mustangs. I assume that'll just give them a little breathing room for a punt here. But 1 minute and 2 seconds left to go.
Looks like there was a timeout called by the Buffaloes. I think that's their last timeout of the half.
You know, Jake, let's get some sponsors in. Let's send it to Jim real quick.
All right, we're going to send it back. You're listening to high school football action on KVGC, voice of the Gold Country. We'll be back in just a moment.
Here at your local grocery outlet, we know the holidays are approaching fast. You have a lot of things to think about. Get-togethers, celebrations, guests, relatives, gifts, food. Self-care isn't too high on the list this time of year. Stay ahead of the holidays and stop by our health and beauty aisle. Hair care, skin care, vitamins, first aid, everything you need, all at amazing low prices. Visit Grocery Outlet today, your one-stop self-care neighborhood shop.
Grocery Outlet Bargain Market.
You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back here. Mustangs set to punt. Kick is up.
Jace Rocky, Jake, he's got a foot too, huh? Gets it. Oh, that ball is. Okay, so I got a little excited. What happened there basically is Fillmore tried to field that ball. It bounces up, hits him in the face mask, roll forward, but he's able to get back on it himself. And that ball is going to be spotted here at about, it looks like, the 32-yard line.
A decent kick, and then
33-yard line of the Mustangs.
Just couldn't field it. Bounced up off of his chin, and
I was surprised. Rocky got as much as he got on that kick out of the end zone there with multiple men in his face. For a JV, you know, not a bad 40-yard kick through the air at least. Okay, so we got trips to the left. McPartland takes it from the shotgun, throws deep down the right. He had one man over there. That was Fillmore, who just streaks down the sideline, and that is incomplete. Just a little long. Some nice tight coverage, though, by the corner over there. I can't get his number, Jake.
Number 11, Edison Neck.
Edison Neck, nice job, buddy. That was good coverage. Looks like an undersized guy, a short guy, but looks like good technique and got some speed there.
You know, and that was, again, it was just a little overthrown, but that was because the coverage was so good. And the one thing that I really like to see with the corners is especially when they're doing their track, right? So they've taken their step back and they've attached themselves to the receiver's hip, and they're holding it, and they are watching the ball, and they're tracking them the whole way, make sure the quarterback has to deliver a dime each time.
So we've got trips to the left, one man split to the right. McPartland takes it. He's looking over to the left, and he's going to throw it deep for, looks like it was the slot receiver there, and just overthrows him.
And I believe
not much there.
I believe the intended target was number.
Guys, do we have
16?
a replay on this play?
Let's see if we got a replay on this one.
I just want to see these patterns. This looks, no, we missed. It almost looked like they ran two, with the trips, the two outside guys. They both ran streaks up the left and kind of put them in the same spot, which puts the defense in the same spot. I don't understand what that was, or maybe it was a miss.
28 seconds left in the half here.
So Amador going trips right again. Twins left. Nobody in the backfield. Empty backfield. Slot from the left in motion. Over to the right side of the formation. McPartland keeps it. Runs it up the middle. And I don't know what that was, Jake. It looked almost like it was a design quarterback draw, but he looked like he kind of started hesitating when he got to the line. But Amador jumps on the line real quick here. Same formation. Or excuse me, Twins right, Twins left. One man in the backfield with the quarterback.
10
He's
seconds.
in the shotgun. He takes it. He drops back. He's got a man streaking up the right side of the field. Multiple receivers across the middle, and throws it over to the right side of the field there by the sideline. Kind of just play looked broken down, and then the receiver working back towards the quarterback just couldn't make the throw there. So that's going to end the first half here, guys. 12-0. The Amador Buffaloes over the Argonaut Mustangs.
All right, so that is going to wrap it up for first half action. We'll be back with more high school football action from Dan Barnett Field. The Little Big Game 2023 in just a moment. You're listening to KVGC AM 1340, 96.5 FM, the voice of the Gold Country.
Jackson Tire, located on Highway 49 in Jackson and Highway 88 in Pine Grove, is the place to go for your vehicle. Whether you need new tires or any auto service, Jackson Tire is a dealer you need to know. Visit them at jacksontire.net. That's Jackson Tire. A longtime supporter of youth activities in Amador County, the folks at Camps Propane hope you enjoyed tonight's high school football action on Hometown Radio. Visit Camp's showroom on Highway 88 in Pioneer. Ask about the Easy Saver program and senior discounts available. And you'll never run out of gas again with Camp's Smart System Tank Monitoring program. They also carry a complete line of RV supplies, gas refrigerators, and barbecues. For more information, visit Camps Propane in Pioneer or their website at campspropane.com. Project Thanks needs you. Hi everyone, Jim Geedy and Beth Stanton for the Interfaith Food Bank's annual Project Thanks.
This year, we're anticipating another successful season of giving. Project Thanks brings together local outreach organizations, individuals, and the Interfaith Food Bank in an effort to help provide a traditional Thanksgiving meal to families, seniors, and veterans who may not be able to enjoy one.
You can contact the Interfaith Food Bank for a copy of the menu of what we'd like to see in each basket to keep the donations as consistent as possible. Or you could donate $50 per basket and we'll do the shopping for you.
Please help the Interfaith Food Bank continue to provide a holiday memory that will be remembered as fondly as your own. On behalf of everyone who will receive a holiday basket, we thank you.
Have you been in a crash? Don't have a lot of cash, they can fix it in a flash, so to speak. Yeah, if your car gets an owie, bring it down to Howie. That's Howard's Body Shop in Sutter Creek. If something gets bended, all your worries will be ended. They can quickly get it mended. They're unique. If your attitude is rumpled because your fender got crumpled, come to Howard's Body Shop in Sutter Creek. Pickup trucks, station wagons, minivans, and coupes. Did you back up too fast and then say, oops? Crunched in the front or back, dented on the side. They can handle it all, so bring them your ride. Something happened to your wheels. They know how it feels. For automobiles, they're geeks. Got a scratch, they can send it. You'll make out like a bandit down at Howard's Body Shop in Sutter Creek. Need it painted right away and you just can't wait. Call 267-5538. Want it fixed by the weekend cause you got a hot date. Call 267-5538. That's 267-5538. Howard's Body Shop, Sutter Creek.
Football fans, stay in touch with Conifer Communications high-speed internet wherever you are. Stream the game live, connect with fans during and after the game, Facebook Live the winning play, or upload those Instagram photos. Conifer Communications may be local, but offers big-time internet service with fast speed, no data limits, plus VoIP phone service. Connect with Conifer today, 866-378-8393, or stop by their office in San Andreas on Highway 49.
You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
All right, and we're back here. It is halftime of the Little Big Game here at Dan Barnett Field. And we are showing a score of 12-0 in favor of the Buffaloes. 6 minutes and 20 seconds here left in a halftime before they add those that extra 3 minutes. The cheers teams have been out showing off there. Real quick, just giving you an update on everything that's been going on. Again, let's go and look at a couple of the teams that we didn't get to take a look at, or some of the stuff we didn't get to take a look at the beginning of this game. So again, Argonaut coming into this game is at a season record of 1-7-1 with a 1-3 record in league play here at the JV level. They are 1-4-1 at home. With a 0-3 away. They are currently on a one game losing streak right now, but they've scored the last 49 points over the season. So not a lot of points, and have given about 215 according to Max Preps in our last one there. Their last win was against Bret Hart about 2 weeks ago. They had a 2-game loss streak before there, and of course they did lose last year to Amador in the big game. Some of the key players are players of note. There's some kids that we've been talking about already. Edison Neck there, he's a cornerback He's the cornerback and a running back. He gets involved in some of their off-tackle sort of sweeps that they do. James Jones, number 17 running back that we see in the slot. We've called his name a couple of times. He works out of the slot in the passing game as well as in their rushing attack there.
And neither's overly exciting, James or Jones, but together.
Yeah,
what a cool sound. That's
pretty exciting.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. James Jones.
Then we got Colton Scobie, who is we've called him both defense and on offense. He's coming out of a defensive end position. He's been playing some pretty good assignment football tonight. Then we have Jace Rocky, who has been sort of the rock of the Mustang offense, taking the bulk of the touches there for the Mustangs. He coming from a fullback defensive end position as well on the opposite side there. And then some shout-outs to some of the bigger guys who don't necessarily get their name called all the time, but we got Robert Cable, who is an offensive lineman there for defensive lineman there for the Mustangs, sort of anchoring their offensive structure as well as their defensive structure there on the other side of the ball. And then Cody Charan, linebacker, who we haven't called much of this time, but he is sort of the captain on that side of the ball. He's the one that's helping run that defensive scheme there. Now, moving on to the Buffaloes here. Oh, did you have something to say, JD?
No, not at all. I'm listening to you, man.
Right. Okay, so moving on to the Buffaloes here. Buffaloes are 5-4 this season right now with a 1-3 league record, 3-1 at home, 2-3 away. They are currently on a 3-game losing streak. However, they have put up 192 points over the 157 that they have given up. Their last game that they won was against Bret Hart, which was also Argonaut's last win. Amador did win the big game last year, or the little big game last year. Some kids to take note of, some of who we talked about already. We have, of course, John McPartland, who is the quarterback there, who has put up some amazing throws. Has gotten involved in the ground game as well. Colby Nelson, who's been, again, instrumental on the defensive end side there. Dominic Filborn, number 4, who is also similar to Jones, works in the slot and is involved in both the rushing game and in the passing game. We have Arthur Androgan, who's a receiver, who's been getting some touches there, or getting some targets tonight. I believe only one reception for him so far. Nick Tracy, number 55, is also another key guy to take a look at here for the Buffaloes. Again, I was talking about the Buffaloes earlier today, and earlier this broadcast, talking about their lateral speed, right, JD? And that was something we were talking about with them last time.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Mustangs have been rushing a lot of interior line based dives mostly. Some a little bit off tackle, but mostly between, I would say, maybe the guard center gap, maybe guard tackle gap.
Well, you know what I see, Jake? The number one thing, 12-0. We talked about Argonaut trying to control the ball, right?
Yes.
I did not talk to the coach. I've met the guy before. I know him.
Yes.
And I do have his number. I can ask him questions.
Yeah.
But I didn't ask the guy this, but it seems like there is an honest effort to try to control the clock.
Yes.
Not to turn the ball over too quickly. If we go 3 and out, at least run the clock down, because Argonaut does not have an offense here, Jake, that they can come from behind.
No.
And even at 12-0, this is, almost probably scary for the Mustangs to think, because if you watch it, they can run the ball up the middle. They can't seem to get much of anything else going. And any deep passes, they don't have the ability, it doesn't look like, to throw the ball down the field all that well. So this is going to be a challenge for the Mustang, even though it is only 12-0.
Yeah, and so far neither team has had really a necessarily a big play sort of thing like that. It's been pretty good sustaining with maybe a couple mistakes here and there. Unfortunately, the mistakes the Mustangs have made so far have been much more detrimental, unfortunately, especially with that early thing, stopping their first drive with that errant snap, or that late motion, I should say, that unfortunately center bounced it off of him, and Amador recovered there. So we'll see what changes the Buffs and the Mustangs have made coming into this next half here. We're about 15 or so seconds here. I think they're going to add that 3 minutes on in just a moment. So we're going to take a real quick break. We'll be back from Dan Barnett Field for high school football action in just a moment.
The family of Armstrong & Son Construction and Armstrong Self-Storage are proud to sponsor Motherlode League football. Remember, when you need excavating, grading, septic system repairs, and other site work, call Armstrong & Son Construction. Or if you need a storage unit, stop by Armstrong Self-Storage for safe and secure storage, conveniently located near the intersection of Highway 49 and Ridge Road. Armstrong & Son Construction, state license number 828209.
Football fans, stay in touch with Conifer Communications high-speed internet wherever you are. Stream the game live, connect with fans during and after the game, Facebook Live the winning play, or upload those Instagram photos. Conifer Communications may be local, but offers big-time internet service with fast speed, no data limits, plus VoIP phone service. Connect with Conifer today, 866-378-8393, or stop by their office in San Andreas on Highway 49.
A longtime supporter of youth activities in Amador County, the folks at Camps Propane hope you enjoy tonight's high school football action on Hometown Radio. Visit Camp Showroom on Highway 88 in Pioneer. Ask about the Easy Saver program and senior discounts available. And you'll never run out of gas again with Camp's Smart System Tank Monitoring program. They also carry a complete line of RV supplies, gas refrigerators, and barbecues. For more information, visit Camps Propane in Pioneer or their website at campspropane.com. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
All right, and we're back here at Dan Barnett Field where the little big game is about to kick off its second half action, 1 minute from the kickoff here. So, again, if I were the Buffaloes, I would keep turning along as we are. I would try to tighten up some of my secondary things. It looks like the Mustangs have been beating them a little bit in the secondary, but it doesn't look like the arm of the Mustang quarterback right now really is up to snuff on that one. And if I were the Mustangs, I would try to get their swing passes involved a little bit more. I would try to exploit that, what I see as a soft spot in the secondary there. Their linebackers for Amador, of course, are they're flowing pretty well. There's some development needs to happen either up the center or off tackle there for the Mustangs. But we'll see what's going on. Mustangs are set to receive as they kicked off at the beginning of this ball game. Let's see here. So we have number, 36 for the Buffaloes. That is Josiah Bales. Josiah Bales for the Buffs, who's kicking off there for them. Back deep to return is number 17 for the Mustangs. That is James Jones. All right. And the officials have teed it up. They're getting to their spots, and looks like we're about to hit second half action here. All right, third quarter action about to start up. All right. And here's the approach. And the kick. Shallow kick, coming to the up man. Picks it up about the 15-yard line, takes it off to the left. Oh, and a big hit by number 44 for the Buffaloes.
Ooh, he felt that one, Jake.
I felt that one up here. Evan Santos with a solid hit on that return.
That was Aiden Smith on the return. Aiden Smith is a freshman. He looks like a freshman out there. He's not a very big young man, and he's with the coach. He looks like he's hurting there, Jake. Clean hit, though. Clean hit.
Yeah, clean, solid hit, but just, wow, just a solid hit there. 9:50 here as number 23 for the Mustangs. That is, of course, our quarterback, Errol Garner, who is commanding the Mustangs here on their first drive of the second half.
And we've got, it looks like a slot and a split to the left, one man to the right. Slot comes in motion across the formation. It's a handoff to the back directly behind the quarterback. That's Rocky again. Looks like he gets about 3 yards. He keeps churning. If they give him forward, he may be given 4 yards here.
Yeah, looks like they're going to spot him just shy of the 30.
Yeah, maybe 2.5 yards. Oops.
All right.
Like I'm talking to my wife.
And
It's 9:11 left to go here in the third quarter. 12-0 Buffaloes ahead of the Mustangs. 2 touchdowns. The first they failed on the PAT, the kick attempt. The second they failed on the 2-point conversion attempt. So that's why we're sitting at 12-0. Amador seems to be able to move the ball a lot easier than the Mustangs. Mustangs have shown a couple bright moments, but by far this has been Amador's game. Quarterback in the pistol there. Man behind him, one back to his right. He hands it off to Rocky again, who's that up back directly behind the quarterback, and just another dive up the middle. And it looks like he didn't get anything. If he got a yard, maybe.
Yeah, number 20 was there on the stop there for the Buffaloes. That is Lars Peterson. And it looks like the Buffaloes have indeed made some adjustments at halftime. They are definitely stacking up a little harder on the interior part of the defense here. Nothing going so far. 8:14 and counting here left in the third quarter here. Third down. Mustangs ball.
All right, Jake. So the Mustangs have had some variation in their formation. They'll sometimes have a slot and a split. This one here, they got 2 wings split out to the left.
Yeah, and that's going to get
like offsides possibly there on the Buffaloes.
Nice little bit of jump. Looks like number 7, that is Arthur Androina, again, getting started a little early there, my guy. That'll move him up about 5 yards.
Hey, Mustangs got some positive yards here.
There we go.
In the third quarter.
Yeah, that'll be about a third and 3, let's say.
And as I was saying at the halftime there, Jake, this Argonaut Mustang team isn't built, or the offense they run, whatever it is, they don't look like a team that's going to be able to come back and get points quick. So they're going to have to get on the board on this drive, I think, to stay in this ball game. Looks like just a quick swing pass over to the left of the formation. That was Rocky.
Ball's on the ground,
out.
looks like.
Are you kidding, Jake?
No, looks like the ball's on the ground. Let's show that replay real quick. Let's watch it here. And the white hat is signaling Amador ball.
So 41, you see Rocky swings out. Kind of a little later than you'd think he wanted to throw that, but it allowed him to get past that number 4 there. And number 4 is Fillmore. He gets open, nice catch, but then puts it on the ground and gives it right back to the Buffaloes. And Jake, as I was saying, they needed to score. They needed to get on the board in this third quarter, and it looks like Amador is now in pretty good position here on the other side of the 50 at the 44-yard line.
Like I was saying, right in the lead-in, that is the exact spot that is has been the soft spot all night for the Amador defense, and unfortunately couldn't exploit it.
And it's a direct handoff up the middle for the Buffaloes, and the Mustangs defense tightens up. Looks like stops him for a loss of 1 right there on the play.
Number 54 for the Mustangs, last one to get up there. That is Robert Cable. Of course, we've called him, again, an anchor spot there for the defense and offense for the Mustangs.
And up in the booth with us, Hall of Famer Frank Halverson here in the KVGC booth. He'll have the varsity call for you. And I haven't told Frank this, actually. He's listening to me, though. But it always takes me almost the whole game before I get the timing down. You guys don't understand how good these guys are. They call these play-by-play in these games to have the timing and get these calls off as quick as they do. So we have, looks like twins to the left, 2 men to the right, 1 back in the backfield with the quarterback, motion from the right across the formation, and we have multiple Mustangs that just jump off sides right there.
Yeah, it looks like they were trying to time that snap count. Now, one thing I have seen that the Buffaloes have done, and this is about the 3rd time they've done it, when they have a hard motion across, and you'll see this, a lot of teams do this, but you'll see them have a hard motion across, and then he'll get set up in a different position. They're going to run you a hard count.
And the folks who are watching this on YouTube, the motion's usually right in front of the quarterback's face here. Same here, motion from right across the quarterback to the left, and he fakes that handoff up the middle, keeps it. McPartland does. He's off to the right. He's up to the 30, to the 25. Lowers his shoulder, goes out of bounds. Looks like at about the 24 they're going to spot that, I believe.
Yeah, looks like that. So let's see this. Okay, so again, just a little read option. Sees the guy bite in, takes it out. Just a solid run, good blocks downfield. And then McPartland's just a big guy, too. I mean, they weren't even able to tackle him. They were just able to push him out of bounds on that one.
16 took an interesting pursuit angle there, Jake. Looks like he could have
yes,
kind of come down a little bit earlier, but
I wasn't going to call attention to that one, but yes, you are correct.
It's facts are facts, man. I'm not trying to be mean to anybody.
No, I understand that.
So we've got 2 men to the left, 2 men to the right. Motion again across the quarterback's face from the right to the left, and they throw it to him as he swings out over here to the left of the formation. Takes out right between multiple Mustangs. That's Fillmore again, and he just easily gets up to the 10-yard line on that play. So the Buffaloes are in business again.
It looks like there's a flag on the play there. Let's see what the white hat has for us
looking
here.
at the Buffaloes in their reaction, I'm going to guess it's against them, Jake. It's coming back, Frank says.
Oh, yep. There we go. And we saw it on the replay there. So let's see with the white hat. Let's give
Hey,
him
guys,
the motion
I didn't see the replay. Let me know. Had the block in the back not happened, would he still have got the yardage he did? Was it unnecessary?
Yeah, it was unnecessary. Yeah, so that is the block in the back there against the Buffalo. So that is going to negate, unfortunately, that good gain there. 5:23 here left in the third quarter. Scoreboard shows 12-0 in favor of the
And coming
Buffaloes.
into this game, as we said, Buffalo is heavily favored. Mustangs doing a good job of keeping it close here, but their best defense and offense in this second half has been on penalties. McPartland takes it from the shotgun, throws what looks to be wanting to be a fade up the left side of the field, and just underthrown drastically there on that one. And that was, I believe, number 15, Aiden Smith, who knocks it down.
Yeah, Aiden Smith on that one. And again, and this is something we haven't seen from McPartland. I mean, McPartland does have a pretty decent arm. He's got good accuracy, but just underthrew him.
That surprised me.
Yeah, that did surprise me as well. And I mean, and number 7, that was number 7. That's Androna.
That first drive, we saw him throw that ball 45 yards through the air and just went right through the receiver's hands. He's definitely got an arm on him, that's for sure. We have motion from the left to the right. That's Fillmore. He's going to head out into the flat. We got McPartland rolling to the right. He fakes the throw, pulls it back down, and he's fighting for that first down, Jake. He's right at the sticks, and he gets just enough. Takes multiple Mustangs with him across the sticks, so that's going to be a first down for the Buffaloes.
That's the original line of scrimmage, it looks like.
Oh, geez, Jake, I am so sorry because of the penalty. That's why I say I tried to hand the headset to Frank. He said no. He's only on the clock for the one game.
Yeah. So that's
I'm sorry.
So again, but that's that bread and butter Amador play that we were talking about that they like to run. There's that sprint out, so the quarterback has options. And that one, it was just good coverage by the Mustang secondary. He tucked it and
I got
a
all
couple
excited
yards.
thinking that was the first down, but you're right. That was the original line of scrimmage. So 3rd down and 10 here for the Buffaloes. Man in motion. That's Fillmore. Looks like they got the Mustangs to jump, but
yeah, they didn't quite break the neutral zone there.
And so we got a timeout here for the Buffaloes. We got 4:14 left to go here in the third quarter. So third quarter action moving a little bit slower here. In between the games tonight, we have the Mustang Tiger Hall of Fame.
Yes, the Mustang Tiger Hall of Fame.
Inductions, so that'll be going on here. So the game, there's usually, I believe, 30 minutes between the games. They say that could go about 45. So you're going to get started about 15, possibly to a half hour late in the varsity game.
Yeah.
But we're going to be here. But, guys, don't worry, because if this game ends late, you get out of here late, you can always go to Bad Axe Brews tonight. They're open late till 11 p.m. after the big game. So head on over there. Tell you what, like I said, I was there last night, my first time. I've gone to Bad Axe Brews several times, eaten. They've DoorDashed to me, stuff like that. But actually going in there and throwing the axes, we had a great time, man. It was absolutely amazing. And there was a family in the corner with young kids. We were over there by the axes, 3 adults and a kid with us, and we just had a great time. It's a family-friendly environment, but it's also a place you can go hang out and just have a good time. The food is great. 4:14 left to go third quarter. We have motion from the right across the formation to the left. McPartland takes it. He's looking to the left. He's got Fillmore across the middle.
Oh,
it's intercepted by the Mustangs. That's number 33 for the Mustangs, William Bethel. And, oh, man, Bethel's running all around in the back there, Jake. He makes it up to about the 25-yard line, and that's where the Mustangs will take over. 12-0. The Mustangs still in this ball game, folks. Great job on defense there in coverage.
And excellent coverage, and definitely not the thing that we normally see from McPartland. Underthrew there. Fillmore was the intended target, and again, 33, that is William Bethel, just undercut that route beautifully. Great interception, kid.
He really was, Jake. Really
good
was.
heads-up play.
So I'm going to try to call this off the TV. We have motion from the right. It's a fake handoff to the motion man. Quarterback keeps it, and he gets Did he get back to the line of scrimmage, Jake?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to give him about a yard gain on that one there. Fillmore, again, made him stretch it out there, made him challenge it, and Fillmore's got probably 6 inches on that kid. And, well, it's hard to stop that.
Hey, it is. 3:18 left to go here in the third quarter. 12-0 Buffaloes. And the Mustangs, again, Jake just set off that interception, taken over here, but not much there on that first play, maybe a yard. So snap to the quarterback. He drops back, sees Rock over in the flat over here off to the right side, and he gets right back to the original line of scrimmage, so nothing cooking there either for the Mustangs.
And again, Fillmore on the tackle there, calling his name quite a bit, and he is making himself known on both sides of the ball.
So, Jake,
what was that?
Oh, give me an idea on these plays here. I'll ask you after this play.
Okay.
I want to know what you see here.
All right.
So we have one man split to the left, one to the right, and the quarterback keeps it, fakes to the motion man, and he's going to get tackled in the backfield there. A loss of at least 1 or 2 there for the Mustangs. So what I'm seeing here, Jake, is it looks like sometimes these look to me like they're supposed to be quicker passes, not checkdowns, and that the quarterback's hanging on to the ball really long, and then by the time it gets to the receiver off in the flat or wherever he's at, there's multiple Buffaloes there, and there's just nothing to do. Do these look to you like they're supposed to be quicker throws?
Yeah, these passes look to me like they're designed to be basically if the guy beats his man off the line, then you're going to look to him. If not, then you're going to check down almost immediately. So it looks like there is a progression, but it's a very quick one. And there's the punt. Decent punt. Going to go past the 50. Going to come to rest about the 45-yard line.
Hey, Jake.
Yes.
Frank Halverson, I told you, is in the studios here, right?
Mm-hmm.
With us up in the booth. He's going to be bringing you the varsity game. But Frank just hit me on the shoulder, and maybe this is how people stay married so long. How long you been married, Frank? 43 years?
43 years.
Frank says to me, hey, man, have you wished your wife a happy birthday? It was her birthday yesterday. Have you said that on? Well, thank you, Frank. MC will appreciate that. Absolutely. But, yeah, you know what, Frank, we were talking about it. We went to Bad Axe Brews last night, and they're on with the sponsor here tonight. They're going to be open late till 11. If you haven't been there, you got to check it out, man. It's cool.
I've only thrown axes one time.
Okay.
It was pretty fun.
It was a little humbling at first, but then I got used to it. And I just put on a clinic after that. Yeah, I did. I was throwing it too hard. Exactly. And a little too off to the side. Direct handoff to the back right there with the quarterback in the backfield. And we got some nice penetration there by the Mustangs defense. And that was number 57 of the Mustangs. Let me get to my sheet here. That's Cody Sharon.
So we'll watch him. He is coming there from his linebacker position. So you watch this. And he's basically coming this entire time. I don't know if it was designed blitz or not, but he comes right in there, meets him right in the hole. Perfect.
You know, 54 did get locked up, but did a nice job of holding his ground and actually took on 2 Buffaloes there. Took to block him, Robert Cable. Nice job, young man. We got motion, split end from the left across the formation. That's Fillmore. He's going to hand it to Fillmore. Fillmore sweeping across the right. He makes a couple Mustangs miss, takes it up to about the 47-yard line. That's going to bring up 3rd down and short now for the Buffaloes. Well, 3rd down and about 3, it looks like.
And we got 38 seconds and counting here left in the third quarter here, this little big game.
And you see, when they get these plays out there, Jake, there's times where they just have such a big hole in this Mustangs defense. Like earlier we talked about, you could drive a bunch of Humvees through that one. But Amador definitely has found a weakness in the Mustangs defense here. So now we got 2 men in the backfield with the quarterback. Twins to the right, 1 man to the left. Quarterback goes up under center, and he's going to try the old tush push,
little wedgie right there, yeah.
Looking like the Philadelphia Eagles right there or something. But
yeah, I mean, hey man, I'd line up behind Jason Kelsey any day. But that sounded wrong. You know what I mean.
He said thank you.
Yes. Right. Moving on. We're gonna roll right past that one.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I will tell you what, Jake.
Yes.
I expected this Taylor Swift and Travis Kelsey thing to fizzle out. I am not a conspiracy theory guy. I don't think there's always alternative motives to everything every single person does, stuff like that. But Taylor Swift had this movie coming out. Now people have to wait 4 hours online just to get these tickets for it.
Yeah.
Everything else. Travis Kelce's jersey sales went up something like 400%. NFL's making a bunch of money off it. He got 400,000 followers or something on his social media. They're both, and the NFL, they are both making a little bit of money off this union. But I think they would have called it by now if that was the only reason.
Well, no,
I think there must be something to it.
I'm a very big Kelsey brother fan. I'm a huge Kelsey brother fan. I listen to their podcast every week. A bunch of stuff like that, and like he's just like they're just good guys, and that's just a really nice thing.
Yeah. And Travis Kelce, he's just a dreamboat. I've been watching him since catching up with Kelce on E! Channel or whatever it was.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh boy, I forgot about that.
He's just such a little stud muffin. That 10 minutes left in the fourth quarter. We've got a deep pass down the sideline, and McPartland does it, folks, right there to Fillmore. Fillmore's just streaking up the left side of the formation and puts it beautifully right into his hands right there. You can see on the replay. Jake, you call that play.
All right, so here's the snap. And again, Fillmore is up on the outside. Looks like he's doing sort of a chair out or an in-out there. He turns his corner out, and again, it was just a turn and burn at that point. It delivered a beautiful pass there by McPartland. Perfect amount of air.
I did maybe oversell it a little bit. It could have been out in front of him a little bit more. But but I mean that was. But now you're nitpicking, right? That was a beautiful.
It was a solid ball.
And for is he a sophomore, Jake?
Let's see. McPartland is he's a sophomore.
So effortless.
It was a solid ball, definitely.
So McPartland in the shotgun. He's looking left. Now he's rolling to the right. He's going to keep it himself. Run straight up the middle.
Oh!
He's met by multiple Mustangs there at the goal line. Did he get in, guys?
Yes, he got in, but I think there was he's a sophomore.
So effortless.
It was a solid ball, definitely.
So McPartland in the shotgun. He's looking left. Now he's rolling to the right. He's going to keep it himself. Run straight up the middle.
Oh!
He's met by multiple Mustangs. Keeping him out of the end zone. What a nice play there by that Mustang. But the Buffaloes take the next play here and just quarterback sneak it right into the end zone very easily. That's going to put them back on the board here, 18-0 now. It looks like they're going to go for the kick, I think, here, Jake. But 18-0. Mustangs got a lot of work to do. Not much time left. Don't think there's enough. 8:55 left to go in this ball game.
Alrighty, so it looks like McPartland is staying out there. It looks like they are going to go for two on this one there. Yes, indeed. Spreading them out quite a bit.
So we've got twins to each side, one man in the backfield with the quarterback. We have motion across the front of the formation from the right to left. Fakes it, keeps it himself. He's trying to go up the middle. He may have been – nope, he got in.
Yes.
So two-point conversion is good. That's going to make it 20-0 here at Amador Buffaloes. Fourth quarter, 8:55 left to go.
We'll be back with more high school football action in just a moment.
Hey, let's play some football. Mark Borchin here with Glass Doctor. We are so excited that you're doing what you love. When you need auto glass, windshields, and calibration, call Glass Doctor. Ask about our windshield protection plan. And for shower enclosures, foggy, broken windows in your home or business, please remember Glass Doctor, your neighborly company. Visit our showroom at Highway 49 and Jackson Gate Road.
You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
All right, we're back here at Dan Barnett Field. 8 minutes and 55 seconds here left in this JV matchup here. Buffaloes set to kick off. Scoreboard shows 20-0 in favor of them. Mustangs set to return. Jake Geedy, JD Geedy, Morgan Chase, Carter Brashear. JD?
And I want to say thanks to Morgan's mom for feeding me today.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Lori Chase, thank you for the Chase food delivery services.
Hey, when you open up your truck, I'll be a customer. And it's a kick pretty deep down to about the 17-yard line, fielded by the Mustangs. Takes it up the middle. Oh, he's got a nice little hole there. Makes it up to about the 35-yard line, or just short of the 35, and that's where the
Mustangs. Thank you for the Chase food delivery services.
Hey, when you open up your truck, I'll be a customer. And it's a kick pretty deep down to about the the 17-yard line, fielded by the Mustangs. Takes it up the middle. Oh, he's got a nice little hole there. Makes it up to about the 35-yard line.
What was that, Frank? Sorry.
1985-ish that they started playing up here, because they still played at the Butte Bowl, didn't they?
When I came up here 40 years ago in 1983, they were still playing at the Butte Bowl.
Still playing in '83 at the Butte Bowl. Okay, that's when they came together to Argonaut, correct? And we got a snap to the quarterback, who hands it off to the back in the backfield, who takes it off the left tackle and makes. Oh, you know what, guys? That ball's on the ground.
That they moved up here. It might have been a little bit later in the 80s. I'd have to look at my notes because I have it. I've been calling high school football for Amador and Argonaut for about 37 years. I believe this is my 35th big game. Because I started at TSPN.
I'm 23 years out, Frank, and you had been doing it for a while when I was in school.
Yeah, yeah.
So real quick here, we've got the Buffaloes are under center now. They're going to try to run out the clock, it looks like, at this point. Just a handoff to the fullback, and he takes it off about the left guard, it looks like, and he's met by number 57 of the Mustangs right there. Number 57, Jake, is Cody Charon.
Yeah, Cody Charon.
Okay, Frank. So
Mike McPartland's son. Mike was a big. So the quarterback here, Mike McPartland, I remember when he was a young man when I came up here.
Okay.
Him and his sister Katie. Katie used to babysit my kids.
Right on, right on.
And so Mike was a big kid, and Katie, who was Miss Amador.
Okay.
At the fair, and she had the championship steer. I'll tell you just a little story. So, here's kids that grown up in a livestock family and understood this. So Katie's babysitting the kids, and I had bought her steer.
Okay.
And his name was Bozo.
Okay.
And
Bozo.
So one night, Katie's babysitting the kids, and we come home, and she's kind of sheepishly, she says, "Would you mind if I had a couple steaks from Bozo? We want to see how we did." So I said, "Heck yeah." So I went to the freezer, gave her a couple steaks so they could take home and see what their project turned out like. That's the kind of family this is. Mike McPartland.
I love that.
The father, he's a great guy. He's a good size man, and it looks like his son's right after him. And Mike was a hell of an athlete himself.
I was saying he looks like a man with boys at times out
Yeah.
there when he's running the ball. He is. He's
but I've known the
bigger guy.
McPartland family for a long time. And just a great family, and I love to see his son out there playing and having some success.
Yeah, and he's doing a great job. Now, this is a question I want to ask you. Amador, guys, we have a timeout by the Buffaloes, 6:12 left to go here in the fourth quarter in the ball game. But Amador basically just running dives now at this point. Looks like they're trying to control the clock, hopefully get a first down or two and run things out. Now, Frank, one thing people always told me, Argonaut High's football field built on top of a bass pond. You ever hear anything like that? Know anything?
I don't know that.
Okay,
I can't tell you.
Okay.
I can tell you about Isley Field, where they first started when the championship started. They always played that on Armistice Day.
Okay.
Little history lesson. Fred Oneto, I visited with him yesterday, went over and saw my friend.
How is he?
96 years old.
He's doing well?
Yeah, he's doing fine.
Okay.
He's doing fine. And we went by and saw him, and it's always great to talk to Fred, because he always gives me a lot of history. He first started catching balls down there at Isley Field when he was about 5 years old.
Really?
They had a pond down there, a creek.
Okay.
That's where the CHP office and the apartments are there.
Yeah.
That was the old Xyley mine.
Okay.
And that's where the field was, and they played baseball down there also.
Okay.
But the creek ran there, and he said they were always chasing balls out of the creek. But that's where it all started before they went to the Butte Bowl. So
Okay.
I've got all the history about the big game and how it started and how the Butte Bowl was built. And
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So we got a looks like a sweep off to the left there, and picks up about 4 yards. That's going to bring up a fourth down, Jake, and about 4 yards?
Yeah, it's about a 4th and 4.
Let me know when you guys want to hear history of the field going from the Butte Bowl to Argonaut and then to Lights, because I've got all the dates on that.
Well, Jim, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that a little later before the varsity game, huh?
Yeah.
I've got all my notes, and you and I can share some stories.
We can have a good session there. 5:37 here left in this ball game.
All right, boys, I'm going to leave it to you. Finish it off.
All right, Frank, we'll see you, buddy. Frank will have the call in the varsity game. Hall of Famer Frank Halverson.
Yes, indeed.
All right, we've got a fake handoff there. McPartland keeps it up the middle and easily picks up that first down and more. He's past the 30-yard line there, close to the 25 it looks like.
So, again, 5:23 here left in this little big game, and the Buffaloes are still moving the ball well. Now, one thing I will say, the Mustangs have still continued to have good lateral moves still. They've still been able, their defensive ends are still playing well. Their corners are still coming up to make good tackles. But you can't stop McPartland coming up there. I mean, like I said, you could drive a Mack truck through that hole.
And these young guys, they're not giving up. They're playing with pride. You know, they probably see the writing on the wall here, but they're not giving up. Want to keep this close. And, hey, 4:50 left. Anything can happen. But the Mustangs, you know, they want to keep this to 20-0. They want to keep the Buffaloes out of the end zone right here.
Yeah. 4:40 right now, and it looks like, of course, Buffs are in the red zone now.
Jake, speaking of the Buffaloes, as you know, my favorite college football team has always been the Colorado Buffaloes. Some hard times. Coach Prime is there now.
Yeah.
And he's done a good job bringing a lot of excitement to the program and everything. But the wheels seem to have fallen off there in Boulder, and that Stanford game, man.
I mean, I'm a bit of a Stanford fan myself, so, you know, it wasn't bad.
We'll get you next year, don't worry. And McPartland takes it. He sees Fillmore on a corner in the end zone, and a beautiful throw and catch, and that's a touchdown. Sorry, Mustangs can't keep him out of the end zone. 26-0, McPartland to Fillmore, and that Frank Halverson will be calling those two names in a few years there. I think both of these guys are going to have some success up at the varsity level.
Watch this. Excellent route and excellent ball. I mean, just perfect touch on that. Right at him. Just excellent execution.
You know what I like about him?
Yes.
And sometimes I'll oversell things, right? But I did say, kind of Brock Purdy-like. If you watch Brock Purdy, he's really good at throwing the ball before the receiver's out of the break, timing, right? And McPartland's been doing a great job with timing on his throws. We talked about Argonaut's a little late on their throws. He's been doing a great job with some of these balls before they're even out of their cut and right in the right spot. But a deep corner, that's not the easiest ball to throw for a JV quarterback,
no,
guys.
Definitely not.
And he made it look easy. 27-0. 4 minutes left to go here in the ball game, the little big game. Amador on the board now, 27-0, 12-0 in the first half, and now they've started to kind of make this one out of reach. I'll tell you that. It doesn't look like the Mustangs will be able to get back in this one, but there's still minutes left. We're still playing the game. We'll see what happens. But I'll tell you what, at this point, if I'm these young Mustangs players, I just want to get on the board.
Yeah. No, I mean,
you're not shutting us out tonight.
Definitely not, and that's a bragging rights thing too. And of course, one thing that's always like both, you know, a great thing and a bad thing about this game is that all the kids know each other, right? So it's a little personal, right? So, you know, the good thing is that like they're all friends and they all get that. But man, it sucks when you have to, you know, go to your buddy that you see every other day and go like, hey, you know, we really handed it to you.
1 year of it straight, and a missed block there by the Mustangs. Number 15 takes it to right about the 20-yard line, takes it all the way across the field to the left, and he's taken down just past the 30-yard line. And they'll bring up first down for the Mustangs, 3:52 left to go. So, Jake, I was talking about this with my friend Shay, MC and I, on her birthday when we were at Bad Axe Brews, throwing axes, eating wings, eating pizza, drinking beer, having a good time. And I told Shay, I said, yeah, it is a bummer. You know, I really like the blue field. Some people hate it. I like the blue field at Argonaut. They're at Amador. And it's a shame that, you know, in a couple of years the high school won't be able to use that. And she says to me, she goes, Argonaut did the same thing. They did an all green field. You know, they're green and gold.
I know.
She was joking. She was teasing me. But I sat there for a second. I said, I guess. Did they? And then, you idiot. They're
you know, I don't have
So if you're sad about the blue field disappearing, Jake, we got the green one.
I don't like the fact that they had the blue jerseys with the blue numbers with the very thin white outline on them. That like my eyes aren't that bad, man, but I made me feel like I was legally blind.
Or why do people camo things so they blend in and you don't see them? And then Argonaut decides, let's do camo numbers a few years back. Frank and I, God, he's sitting over here telling me, hey, you're young. Can you see? No.
Maybe that was the whole thing, though, right? So you couldn't see them.
So the Argonaut Mustangs take the snap, hand it off to the running back in the backfield who runs it off the left tackle, maybe a yard or two there. It's going to bring up, looks like, for the Mustangs, second about 6, 7 yards.
Yeah, it looks like that was
7 there.
Colton Scobie on the carry there for the Mustangs.
Tell you what, it's easier for me now, Jake, to tell the yardage as it's getting darker out here. No glare or anything. Another handoff straight up the middle, makes it up to about the 42. Maybe they spot him at the 43-yard line.
Yeah, it looks like about 3 minutes and 5 seconds counting down here left in this JV contest.
So that's going to bring up third down and a long 2.
And again, everybody stay tuned. We're going to keep it here for the Mustang Tiger Hall of Fame, as well as the big game coming up here at a little later with Frank and Joey. And that was number 32, Colton Scobie, on the carry there for the Mustangs. And he was wrapped up almost immediately. That's going to bring a fourth down, fourth and about, let's say, 2 for the Mustangs.
Right in the hat by the bench, Frank. Gotcha. I think that's him kind of waddling back.
Let's see. All right, Mustangs in the pistol. Here's a snap, high snap, handoff straight up the middle. Looks like he's going to get it and send some. The ball comes out again, and it is picked up almost immediately by the Buffaloes, and I think that one, oh boy, that's a spirit breaker right there.
Yeah, how sad for the Mustangs and these young athletes who put in so much hard work throughout the season. Right there, it's just an example of how this season's gone for this team. It could have been a face mask maybe right there, but, comes through there, lays a guy out, looks like got some nice positive yards, and then bloop right out of his hands to the Buffaloes. Buffaloes have been dominant here in this game, 27-0.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you guys, though.
Oh, wait, let's see. The white hat.
We did fear.
Personal foul, face mask against the Mustangs.
The Mustangs. I saw a face mask on the ball carrier.
What?
I don't. Okay. Hey.
No, they're marching back the other way.
Yeah, they're going.
Well,
it had to have been. He called it the wrong direction.
Okay, well, then if that was then that happened and caused shouldn't the ball go back to the Mustangs?
It did.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He just signaled the wrong direction.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I was very confused for a minute there. I was like, wait, what happened? Okay. All right.
I will say this, Jake.
All righty.
So basically how you heard me say there, that could have been a face mask. I didn't think it was going to be a personal foul. I thought it was just touch the mask. But we got a sweep from the left to the right. Number 11 of the Mustangs takes it down. He's going to lose about 2 yards on that play. Number 11 of the Mustangs is Edison Neck. So the Mustangs on that penalty down here at about the 30-yard line. Then they lose 2 yards on the next play. So 1 minute, 56 seconds left to go in the ballgame. Clock is counting down, 27-0 Amador Buffaloes. Hey, Argonaut, they got 32 yards to go. Don't want to get shut out in the little big game. We'll see what they got for the Buffaloes right here as this game wraps up. We have twins off to the left, one man to the right in the slot, one back in the backfield. The quarterback gets that direct handoff up the middle, and he's going nowhere. Number 32 loses a yard. That's Colton Scobie of the Argonaut Mustangs. So 1:25 left to go. Mustangs running it straight up the middle. If you ask me, just as a looker on here, it almost looks like they're trying to run the clock out without giving the ball back to the Buffaloes. Doesn't look like much urgency to score here. Fakes a handoff in front of him. The quarterback does, pulls it out, keeps it. And then he's got some room, though, guys. Off to the left, down to the 20, the 15, the 10. And out of bounds just past the 10. But there is a flag on the field, folks, and this one might be coming back.
I think that was a hold. Happened right in front of the line judge there. Is going to call you on that every time.
And number 23, the quarterback there for the Mustangs, Errol Garner, does
there,
a
number
great
22.
job on that run right there, getting outside, out to the sideline to the left. And even at the end, nice little straight arm, kind of wrestling with the corner there. But nice run by the young quarterback, but unfortunately that one's coming back.
59 seconds here left in this contest.
So what was Jim saying about the lights, Frank? Did they play without lights for a few years up here? They play on Saturdays? Is that what he was getting at? I'm not sure. We'll talk about that probably in the pregame in between the games here. 27-0, 44 seconds left. We have motion from the right to left in front of the quarterback. Fakes the handoff, keeps it again, and he gets over here to about we'll say the 32-yard line and out of bounds. One thing I like about number 23, Errol Garner, when he runs the ball, Jake, he holds that ball high and tight.
Yeah, I definitely say he has the best ball security of the Mustangs, at least tonight from what I've seen. I mean, I haven't watched him play, so I can't tell you wholly, but
yeah, absolutely.
He has had several carries in traffic and maintained possession. So
36 seconds left to go. This might be the last chance for the Mustangs. 4th down. Quarterback drops back. Gardner doesn't. He is sacked deep in the backfield. Number 20 of the Amador Buffaloes. That was number 20, Lars Peterson. Just nails him in the backfield.
I mean, and that was. I mean, let's watch this right here. I mean, he came in. I think it might have been on a blitz. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, just coming right off unblocked. Tight end release. No one picked him up in the backfield. Just a solid tackle, great sack, and that, I believe, is going to put the nail in the coffin there for the Buffaloes.
So 12 points in the first half, 15 points in the second half for the Amador Buffaloes. Tell you what, coming into this game, heavily favored. I thought it would be 21-0 by halftime. Argonaut did a good job of holding that to 12-0. But the clock just runs out here, and that's going to be the end of the game. Amador victorious 27-0. Maybe a few missed opportunities, could have been a wider margin, but the Mustangs stayed tough. This game started to get out of hand late here in the ball game, but these young Mustangs, they did not give up. That's a testament to the coaching staff. These young men definitely kept fighting. Just overmatched. Simply, Amador more talent. Honestly, I like the offensive game plan a little bit better for the Amador Buffaloes. They did a great job. They early on in the game, they actually utilized that quick passing game, kind of get guys out in space, kind of supplement the run game with the pass. And things, the Mustangs kind of held tight at different times. But this game, that first drive, the Amador Buffaloes, McPartland threw a beautiful ball, Jake, on a deep post. About 45 yards down the field.
Yeah.
And, I mean, just through the basket.
Yeah, it was a beautifully placed ball. I mean, he had a lot of really good touches most of the night, but I think that one was perfect.
Jake and I are going to have, real quick, Jake, I'm just going to say this, hold your thought. We're going to try to make it through this post game. We're not going to head out. We're going to make it through the post game. We'll hear the sponsors after we're done here, because they're going to get to this the Mustang Tiger Hall of Fame induction. So Jake and I are a little pressed for time here on the mic. They got all kinds of sounds going on, music and everything at this time. So as of right now, into your post-game show. Before we get out, though, we want to say Bad Axe Brews, pizza, beer, axe throwing. I love the wings, guys. Get the Carolina Reaper killer wings. I love them, man.
But if you need a good activity.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't encourage that. That was awful.
Jake,
anyway.
Jake, may I ask you a question?
Yes, you may ask me a question.
What are you doing tonight after the big game?
I am going to make my way down to Bad Axe Brews in Jackson here for some great fun after this big game. Now, real quick, just in the post game, not a whole lot to say really. I mean, Amador sort of dominated this for most of the game here.
Dude,
Argonaut had a lot of
Jake,
bright
really
spots.
quick,
yes.
They got a highlight. I'm sorry to cut you off, but they got a highlight film going on this screen here. We're seeing 2011. Brock Hayes, remember Brock Hayes?
Yeah.
We're running down. Austin Hoyt. I didn't realize Austin Hoyt was so fast. Colton Merriman. I know Colton Merriman. Coach Colton Merriman in flag football.
Yeah.
Remember that, Jake?
Oh, yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Long time ago.
Colton, a good guy. Really, I just honestly, I love Colton. He's a great guy. Like, it's just good kid. I like him a lot. Anyway.
And so now they're playing. They got a guy flexing out here. This is the video What do they call this department here, or the class, Jake?
This is the video production. So it's a video production class taught by Matt King.
Look at this, dude. This is a very cool video.
Oh yeah,
man.
no, they've done a lot of really good stuff here. But real quick, want to go into the post game here. So again, Buffaloes basically held the contest and basically held the Mustangs off the whole rest of the time. The Mustangs made several costly mistakes. I don't want to beleaguer the kids too much, but you know, they made some. They had ball security issues. Was all night essentially.
Yeah.
They coughed the ball several times. Had some miscommunications in the backfield. A couple things that and the mistakes that Amador made, which Amador did make some mistakes. I don't want to say that they didn't, but the mistakes that they made, Argonaut did not capitalize on. Was not able to capitalize on any of that stuff. And
I feel you, Jake.
Yeah. And I don't think that Argonaut made a noticeable change in their offensive scheme at the end of the half, and Amador shored up everything they needed to do, and you know they just won. They won. That's just plain and simple. They just beat them.
And you know what? I'm thinking the same exact thing, Jake. And I don't want this to sound negative on any young student athletes.
Yeah.
But the quarterback over at Argonaut, Errol Gardner, very tough young man. Seems like he's got some talent. You'll probably still learn in the position a little bit and everything else. But McPartland over at Amador, who is older, just looks like a quarterback. I think Gardner here from Argonaut will grow into that role.
Yeah, I think so
I definitely think so. But tonight they definitely had the offensive edge in Amador. And I'll tell you what, guys, and I'm not saying, by no means am I saying that Argonaut's quarterback was a problem here tonight, because he was not the issue, and the kid's one heck of a player. I will say that. I am just saying that he will grow into being a player like McPartland, I do believe. But McPartland, I would think, is probably one of the better JV quarterbacks in this league, and they really utilized him and Fillmore on their backs tonight. But I'm with you, Jake. This is what I noticed, okay? And it's right along with what you did. I was saying earlier in this game, I think what they were doing is they were trying to control the clock, the Mustangs, maybe wear down outfits. Let's not let this game get out of hand early. Let's control the clock. Let's control possession. But then in the second half, when you're trailing 12-0, you're just simply running out of time. You got to start moving this ball.
You got to do something.
And the offensive coaching staff of the Mustangs just didn't seem to have the answer. And it's just some curious play calls there, especially in the second half. I would say the Mustangs ran 90% of their plays as dives straight up the middle this entire game. You're not fooling anyone. You're not doing really any misdirection other than some motion that's not fooling anybody out there. And it just almost seemed like a team that knew that they didn't match up.
Yeah, and again, we don't want to beleaguer the point, but basically, well played by the Buffaloes. Again, good heart by the Mustangs. You know, like I said, they didn't play horribly. They just got outplayed, and they just got beat by the Buffaloes, and that's the long and short of it. And again, congratulations to these young men. It was a good season, and I'm looking forward to seeing them mature and come back next season and see what we got going on there.
Hey, Jake, let's call one thing out on the Argonaut Mustangs varsity right now. I haven't been doing games this year. Do they wear gray pants every game?
Yes.
So, I talked about being a Colorado fan.
Yes.
Right? Colorado, I think, now has the second most uniforms, Nike, to Oregon. But
all right, we're going to take a quick break from Jake and JD. Check in with one of our sponsors, and we've got to get back because we've got the Hall of Fame coming up next. Remember when going for a walk around the block was easy and pain-free? Future you is ready to feel like that again. Mark Twain Medical Center's orthopedic experts are with you throughout the process, from first consultation to your last physical therapy session, so you can get back to living without joint pain, and future you can wander far and wide. Visit marktwainmedicalcenter.org/orthopedics. Mark Twain Medical Center. Hello, human kindness. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
All right, and we're back here at Dan Burnett Field where the Hall of Fame is going on right now. We're trying to get the feed out for that as well right now. Let's see here. All right, and Joey is actually calling that right now. So let's see what we can get from this.
She's so fortunate to have been able to learn from the best, and thank you to her teammates, who were the best group of athletes and friends she could have ever hoped for. Thank you to her parents, Mike and Kristen, for driving her to practices and games without complaint or hesitation, regardless of how far away they had to travel or how many nights a week they were away from home. She would also like to thank the coaches and that she now has the privilege of coaching with and continuing to learn from, as well as her husband, Austin Corsoletti, for supporting her in everything she sets out to do. Keep up the good work, Morgan. Next up, Lauren Godey, Argonaut High School athlete. 2007-2008 All-Motherlode League first team basketball player. 2008-2009 MLL Most Valuable Player. 2009-10 MLL Most Outstanding Player for basketball. Career 1,000 point club. A 2009 All-MLL First Team Volleyball Player. From 2011 to 2014, a member of the Cal State Stanislaus women's basketball team. She played professionally in Italy, and she would like to thank the coaching staff from her time at Argonaut, Mike Roots, Rick Cabry, Mike Cabry, and Mark Giannini. She also wants to thank her parents for never missing a game and all the driving and dedication they had. She would like to wish Mike Roots, Morgan Corsoletti, and Mike Cabry and the current basketball team good luck on their upcoming season.
Okay. All right, well, I will take that then.
For all your land surveying and civil engineering services, call Toma and Associates at 223-0156. Whether you're building a fence and need to know where the property line is to complete boundary surveys, Toma and Associates can help. Lot surveys, boundary line adjustments, parcel and subdivision maps, FEMA certificates, septic and grading plans, among the many services Toma and Associates provides. Call 223-0156, serving the Mother Lode since 1967.
Ultrasound program at Foothill College and will graduate as a licensed sonographer in 2024.
I'm sorry, folks. We're having some technical difficulties getting the internet connections and the Hall of Fame. We've got the video of it if you're watching it on YouTube. Sorry about that. We're trying to get the audio up on that now as well.
79% winning average. 13-time qualifier for the Sac Joaquin Section Football Playoffs. A 7-time MLL Coach of the Year for football. 5-time MLL Football Champion. A 2-time Sac Joaquin Section Football Champion for 2004 and 2021. A 2021 NorCal 6AA Football Champion and the 2021 CIF 6AA Foot Champion. Coach Davis was also the 2021 Coach of the Year. He'd like to thank all of his coaches over the years and the dedicated players that always gave everything they had. Thank you, Rick, first of all, for having an amazing family, and secondly, for all of your time and dedication to Argonaut High School and the Mustang family. There, you do close. Next up, Larry Duclos, Jackson High School athlete. A 1968 Motherlode League varsity champion baseball team player. A 1969 most valuable player for the Motherlode League. A 1969 first team All-MLL for football. First team All-MLL 1969 for baseball. A 1970 first team All-MLL also for baseball. A 1970 school record-setting 4x100-yard relay team. The 1970 Bud Hubbardy Most Outstanding Baseball Player, and a 1970 Sierra College leading rusher for football. Larry would like to thank all his coaches and teammates, as well as his family for their efforts in pursuing this honor for him. Thank you, too, to Chad and Erica. Next up, Kobe Eckhart, Argonaut High School athlete. 2021 first team All-Motherlode League for football. 2021 second team All-State for football. A 2021 Max Prep's most valuable player for the Division VI AA State Football Championship team. 2021 co-MVP for the Division VI AA State Championship football team. A 2021 College Football Hall of Fame Foundation Award recipient. 2021-22 MLL Defensive Player of the Year for basketball. Two-time first-team All-Motherlode League for baseball. A 2022 Sac Joaquin Section Division 4/5 champion for the 200 meters and 4x100 meter relay team. The Argonaut High School record holder for the 200-meter dash. Kobe would like to thank his mom for always being there at all of his events and always making sure he had everything he needed, especially for standing in for him tonight. His dad, Wes, for being his best coach ever, and all the support. Brother Corey for always practicing with him and always supporting him, even from Kenya. Hey, Corey, your brother's having another good game. Sister Whitney for always coming to watch him no matter what. His Papa Lou and Grandma Christine for coming to all of his events, and Rick Davis for all the years of coaching, and Colton Merriman for supporting and training him. He says he's had a great group of friends who are competitive and supportive, and a special shout out to all of his teammates. And now, Papa Lou Stewart, our own high school athlete. A 1965 All-Motherlode League first team selection for baseball. 1966 Motherlode League Outstanding Player of the Year for baseball. A 1966 Motherlode League Track and Field Champion for the long jump, 4x110, and 440-yard dash. And the 1966 Isaac Smote Outstanding Scholar Athlete Award. Lou is thankful for the constant support from his parents, teachers, and the student body of our own high school. Go Mustangs! Lou, thank you for being one of the best chain gang people we have ever had. And always remember, we will be saving you a seat at the top of the bleachers for the next round of Eckharts, Stewarts, and Taylors to come through and keep the hardworking, respectful family tradition going. Next up, Carissa Cabry Hayes, Argonaut High School athlete. A 2013 Motherlode League Most Valuable Player for basketball. Four-time All-MLL First Team 2010, 11, 12, and 13 for basketball. The 1,000-point club member with 1,561 total points scored in basketball. And a 2014 Motherlode League champion for the 4x100 meter relay team in track and field. Carissa would first like to thank her parents for all the long days and hours, coaching team after team and taking her to practices and being there for her every game. Without their support, she would never have been a successful athlete. Next, her family, including grandparents, aunts, uncles, and cousins. Each game was a case.
For those of you listening, sorry, we're trying to clean up that audio the best we can, but it sounds like we're having a little bit of an issue there. So we're going to drop off for just a moment and see if we can over, and
baseball player.
Amador was victorious by a score of 27-0, and we are in the middle of the Hall of Fame induction taking place now, waiting for the varsity big game to begin.
Consecutive winning seasons with Argonaut softball. 434 career coaching victories for Argonaut softball. Chris thanks the many assistant coaches who helped him over the years, including a special thanks to longtime assistant coaches Jay Senior Lucky and Mike Cabry. Special thanks to the team's forever scorekeeper, Susan, Mrs. Senior Lucky. And Chris would also like to thank his wife, Lisa, his 4 children, Jackson, Keeley, Landry, and JC. Finally, Chris thanks the many outstanding student athletes who played, leaving him with lasting memories and friendships. And next up, Kobe Pettis, Argonaut High School athlete. A 2011 MLL Most Valuable Player for Softball. 2012 MLL Most Valuable Player for Softball. 2013 Most Outstanding Player for Softball. A 2012 All MLL First Team Basketball Player. 2014 Max Prep Second Team All-American Softball Player. And a 2015 Pac-12 All Freshman Team for Softball at the University of California, Berkeley. A 4-time Pac-12 All-Academic Team member. A 2015 USA Junior National Softball Team player. And a 4-year softball starter at the University of California, Berkeley. Kobe would like to thank her parents. She wouldn't have been able to accomplish any of this without you. Her siblings for being there every step of the way. Her family for always showing up for her. Her coaches for leading her and helping her grow as an athlete and individual. Her teammates for teaching her what it really truly meant to be a family on and off the court and field. Her teachers at Argonaut for always being supportive and helping her understand the value of her education. Her friends for always making the ride a fun one. And this community for making her time as an Argonaut Mustang so special and always supporting her in every step of her career. Thank you. Next up, standing in for Damon Wyckoff, Argonaut High School athlete, Dave Stevens. A 1992 Argonaut Boys State representative. 1993 Argonaut ASP president. A 1992 MLL lineman of the year for football. All MLL first team 1990, 91, and 92 for football. Selected to the 1992 Lions All-Star football game and a 1993 Amador Ledger Dispatch Scholar Athlete of the Year. Damon would like to thank Coach Gary Traverso, Coach Keith Davis, Coach Ray Johnson, Dave Stevens, his amazing wife Jen, son Asher, daughter Marin, and the Barnett family. And next, Scott Hunkins, Argonaut High School Athletic Director. At Argonaut High School, Scott has 10 Sac Joaquin Section Team Championships, 2 NorCal Team Championships, 1 CIF State Championship, 2 state qualifiers in track and field, 4 state qualifiers in cross country, 2 Sac Joaquin Section Individual Tennis Champions, 1 Sac Joaquin Section Track and Field Champion. Now for the improvement to the athletic facilities, he has added a video scoreboard at the Argonaut Stadium, video scores table at Giannini Gym at Argonaut High School, a 7-lane all-weather track here at Dan Barnett Field, and a turf stadium field. Now, as an athletic director, Scott supports Argonaut's coaches, student athletes, and campus in so many ways. He sets each athletic program up for success and is constantly and earnestly asking each program, what can I do for you, to ensure each program is receiving his focus and attention. His commitment to the improving of the athletic programs continue to go unmatched, which is reflected in the growth and success of all athletic teams at Argonaut in the last almost 10 years. Scott would like to thank his wife, Kelly, with her guidance, courage, and ability to put him in his place every once in a while, has provided him the strength and humility to successfully serve as such an amazing group of people. Next up, 2016 Argonaut High School girls soccer team. Their head coach, Ed Spear. They were the 2016 Sac Joaquin Section Division 6 champions, defeating Bradshaw Christian 4-3. All MLL selections from the 2016 team: Abigail House, first team All Motherlode League; Isabel House, first team All Motherlode League; Sabrina Bennett, All Motherlode League; and Alex Isaac, All Motherlode League. This team was a great example of how hard work and unity go a long way. The 2015 was last place in the Motherlode League, scoring 8 goals on the season with 3 during league play. Well, the 2016 team scored 52 goals during the season, with 32 coming during league play. Hard work times unity equals section champions. Congratulations. Next up, the 2017 Argonaut High School girls basketball team. Their head coach, the late Mark Giannini. 2017 Sac Joaquin Section Division 5 basketball champions, defeating Capital Christian 70-60. Number 7 ranked Division 5 basketball team in the state of California. The number 18 ranked basketball team in the Sac Joaquin section. In all Motherlode League selections in 2016-17. Macy Arevalo, MLL's most outstanding player. Lauren Davis, first team All Motherlode League. And McKenna Cabry, Motherlode League Character Award. The 2016-17 girls basketball team was ranked in the top 10 in scoring in the state. They had an impressive 16-game winning streak that included 10 wins versus playoff teams. The 2016-17 section championship game was a rematch from the previous season with a much, much better result. Congratulations, ladies. Next up, the 2017 Argonaut High School softball team. Head coaches Pete Aguayo and Chris Lucky. Assistant coaches Mike Cabry, Jay Senior Lucky, and Justin White. The JV coach, our friend Randy Bittner. Scorekeeper was Susan Mrs. Senior Lucky. The 2017 Sac Joaquin Section Division 6 softball champions, defeating Woodland Christian 2-1. A 2017 All Motherlode League selections for the team: Taylor Busey, first team All Motherlode League for softball; Keely Lucky, first team All Motherlode League and Motherlode League Art Character Award; and Kaylee White, first team All Motherlode League. The 2017 team ended the MLL season on a 6-game winning streak to qualify for the playoffs, then won 4 out of 5 games to clinch the school's second softball section championship. Congratulations. Next up, 2018 Argonaut High School boys basketball team. Their head coach, John Gilliam. A Division 5 Sac Joaquin Section basketball champions, defeating Colfax 74-57. The Division 5 NorCal basketball champions, defeating Colfax also 72-57. Division 5 CIF state basketball runner-up. All Motherlode League selections from the team: Addison Kramer, first team All Motherlode League; Jared Bota, first team All Motherlode League; Johnny Niddle, the Motherlode League Character Award. Now, Coach Gilliam said the NorCal playoff run were all home games, which allowed our amazing community to enjoy the excitement with us. Congratulations, fellas. The 2019 and 2020 Argonaut High School girls basketball teams. Head coaches Morgan Roots Corsoletti and Mike Roots. 2018-19 Division 5 Sac Joaquin Section basketball champions, defeating Mariposa 71-58. All Motherlode League selections: Charisse Carney, Motherlode League Character Award; Chanel Carney, first team All Motherlode League. 2019-2020 MLL basketball champions. 2019-2020 Division 4 Sac Joaquin Section basketball champions, defeating El Dorado 45-37. Selections for the Motherlode League All Motherlode League teams: Sophia Davis, MLL's Most Valuable Player. Gabby Gaskin, MLL's Most Outstanding Player. Sharice Carney, Motherlode League Character Award. And Emily Newton, First Team All Motherlode League. Now this group continued to put each other and the team above themselves individually. They knew that working together as a unit would be the only way to have a successful season, and they had their eye on the playoffs and another section title. After the previous season, the CIF moved the team up a division, and this group was ready to prove that they were not going to be overlooked. This team secured back-to-back section championship titles and the program's third section title in a 4-year span. This team also won its first outright Motherlode League championship since 2013. The 2022 Argonaut High School Tennis Team. 2022 MLL Tennis Team Champions. The 2022 Division I Sac Joaquin Section Tennis Team Champions, defeating Ripon Christian 5-4. 13-2 overall record, with Lily Carson and Tanya Cronus doubles as the section champions. Maeve Clement, a 20-match winner and a section finalist. This is the first tennis team to have section championship in school history. The team went 13-2 on the season with 3 wins in the playoffs. Team championship match was 5-4 win against Ripon Christian. In the final match, the team was down 3-1 in match play, but came roaring back with 4 wins, clinching the match win in the championship match by senior Jessie Flores, who won 3-set thriller 7-5 in the 3rd set. Congratulations, Mustang Tennis! Next up, 2022 Argonaut High School Girls Golf. Head coach Mike Alcoriza, the 2022 Sac Joaquin Section Division 5 Golf Champions, and a 2022 Valley Foothill League undefeated golf champions. All VFL selections, Lily Stern, Ashley Ruin, Riley O'Connell, and Hannah Anderson. Above anything else, they mentioned that they were a family. They played golf together since they were little and enjoyed the long van rides, screaming Taylor Swift songs, and their personal favorite Bohemian Rhapsody. Their favorite memory was beating Ripon, who was a 2-time defending section champ. Every person contributed to more than just a team, but a bond that will last a lifetime. And next, the 2021 Argonaut High School football team. Their head coach, California State Head Coach of the Year, Rick Davis. 2021 Sac Joaquin Section Division 6 football champions, defeating Rosemont 31-20. A 2021 NorCal Division 6 AA football champions, defeating St. Vincent de Paul 42-12, and 2021 CIF Division 6 AA football champions, defeating Courts Hill on this very field 42-12. All Motherlode League first team football selections: Bo Davis, Austin Hills, Zach Steele, Colby Eckhart, Mateo Flores, Randy Fage, Robert Spigarelli, Caleb McElfish, Fernando Martinez, and Josiah Sanders. Head coach Rick Davis stated, "I could not be more proud of my guys and my coaches." And at this time, the Mustang Tiger Hall of Fame Selection Committee would like to thank Argonaut High School Principal Kelly Hunkins, the Argonaut High School athletic staff, the Argonaut Cheer Squad, the Argonaut Culinary Program, and the Argonaut High School Video Production class for their support in making this event possible. Good luck to both teams tonight in the 101st anniversary of the Big Game!
All right, we are going to take a quick break, and then we will be back with the pregame. Frank and Joey from Dan Barnett Field. Coming up, you're listening to the Camps pregame show on KVGC Jackson. A longtime supporter of youth activities in Amador County, the folks at Camps Propane hope you enjoyed tonight's high school football action on Hometown Radio. Visit Camps Showroom on Highway 88 in Pioneer. Ask about the EC Saver program and senior discounts available. And you'll never run out of gas again with Camps Smart System Tank Monitoring program. They also carry a complete line of RV supplies, gas refrigerators, and barbecues. For more information, visit Camps Propane in Pioneer or their website at campspropane.com. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com. All right, we are going to go to Dan Barnett Field. The Hall of Fame is over. 28 inductees into this year's 2023 class. And again, congratulations to them all. Congratulations to them all, and welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. All right, we're going to go to Dan Barnett Field now and check in with Joey and Frank right after this. Remember when going for a walk around the block was easy and pain-free? Future you is ready to feel like that again. Mark Twain Medical Center's orthopedic experts are with you throughout the process, from first consultation to your last physical therapy session, so you can get back to living without joint pain, and future you can wander far and wide. Visit marktwainmedicalcenter.org/orthopedics. Mark Twain Medical Center. Hello, human kindness.
Football fans, stay in touch with Conifer Communications high-speed internet wherever you are. Stream the game live, connect with fans during and after the game, Facebook Live the winning play, or upload those Instagram photos. Conifer Communications may be local, but offers big-time internet service with fast speed, no data limits, plus VoIP phone service. Connect with Conifer today, 866-378-8393, or stop by their office in San Andreas on Highway 49.
You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we are live at Dan Barnett Field, home of the Argonaut Mustangs, for this year's 2023 matchup for the big game, the Argonaut Mustangs against the Amador Buffaloes. Joey Geedy, Frank Halverson, Morgan N. Carter here. Frank, good to see you.
Well, it's great to be here for this big game. You know, I was thinking back, I think this is around my 35th big game that I've called, starting out with TSPN TV back in the day. And it's always a great game, a lot of excitement. And, you know, when I look at this game tonight, there's so much history. And there's so much for these kids to play for and so much pride. And that's really what sets this up. This is one of the longest running rivalries in the state of California.
Yeah.
This has been going on for 101 years. It first started back at Xiley Field. Jim, you could come in and add anything you want during this time. You know, I was talking to Fred Onetto yesterday. I went over and visited him. Of course, Fred Onetto is 96 years old, and he's been around a while, and he remembers as a kid, as a ball boy, in the early 30s down at Xiley Field, where, for those of you that don't know, that's down by the CHP office where the apartments are down there off Clinton Road. That's where the football and baseball fields were back in 1923 when this rivalry first started. So it's the 101st year, but I believe it's like the 105th game because they played 2 games in 1923, 2 in 1924, 3 in 1928, and 2 in 1942.
And in 2021.
No.
Spring of 21,
It started in 23. Rivalry started in 23.
No, it's 2020, 2021.
Oh, 2020.
There was 2 because of COVID.
Well, we didn't have a big game, did we?
2021 we did. 2020 there was no big game, but the spring.
We're playing in the spring.
Spring season of 2021.
Correct. That's right. I forgot about that. And then, of course, last year there was no big game because of the cancellation of the season for Amador.
Right.
So the history here, you know, it's interesting. Just a moment, just a little history lesson. This game, when it first started, it was played on what they called Armistice Day. Armistice Day was the day that the treaty was signed with the Allies of World War I in Germany for the cessation of the hostilities on the Western Front for World War I. And that was the day that the treaty was signed. We call it now Remembrance Day or Veterans Day, but it originally started as Armistice Day. So it started as the Armistice Day Classic. And it was always played on that day when this started way back when. And I know they still celebrate this in France and in England because that was a big deal to end the war, the World War I war, on Armistice Day. So I always...
Frank, if I can just interrupt for just a minute. So I was talking to Scott Hunkins about this last year. This is currently the longest, the longest running rivalry game in California.
Okay, well that I always thought in my research it was the second. Hello? That's why I always...
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay.
No, they've had some because with realignment and other schools not playing each other and so forth. This is the longest one in California.
Oh, okay. Because I always referred to it as one of the longest because in my research back in the years when they used to do the big game breakfast, and I would MC that, and the students would come, the players would come, and the coaches, and I'd talk to them because I think it was important for them to understand the history of the game, right? And so I did a lot of research on this, and I was trying to pull back because I have folders for every year for Motherlode League football back over the years that I've been doing this, and I've got them stacked up in my office like cordwood. But anyway, let's go to this game tonight. You know, these two teams come in with kind of different trajectories. Argonaut has had a disappointing year coming in at 2-7, 0-3 in league. They will not qualify for the playoffs regardless of what happens tonight. The only chance they had was to beat Calaveras last week and then win tonight, which would give them the 4 qualifying wins to put them in. They played Calaveras to a close game, but they were not able to pull that out. That put Calaveras in the playoffs. So 4 of the 5 Motherlode League teams will be in the playoffs tonight, but Argonaut will be on the outside looking in. Amador on the other side comes in on a 4-game losing streak. They come in at 5-5. They've lost 5 games this year.
Right.
And in those 5 losses, they've had 21 turnovers.
Right. They had some
You
interception
cannot
trouble, right?
win football games losing the turnover battle by 4+. So the key to the game tonight, I believe that Amador is a better team, but they've got to take care of the football. Mm-hmm. And the young quarterback, Brad Blankenheim, as good as he is, as much arm talent as he has, he still hasn't quite figured out that sometimes you need to throw the ball away and live to see another down. And he tries to throw the ball in spots that he shouldn't be trying to do it, and he's turning the ball over at a very high rate, and that's what causes Amador problems. So I really think that's the key to the game tonight. Argonaut played Calaveras really tough last week.
It was a good game. It really was a good
game.
game.
It was a close game. Calaveras pulled it out at the end. Mm-hmm. But I expect this big game. I've done so many of these, and I've seen so many crazy things happen that I could talk about them, whether they were right calls, wrong calls, whatever the case may be. But there's always something exciting about this game. The atmosphere, the crowd. Bragging rights. That's what this is about tonight.
Yeah.
Bragging rights. These guys have played ball together. They've grown up together their lives. And tonight is the chance that they get to settle it, and they'll remember this for the rest of their lives. And that's what makes this game so special. I expect this game to be really good tonight. I really do.
Yeah,
regardless of the records.
Right. I mean, because as it is, has someone that's played in this game as, junior Mustang, a JV player, varsity player, we'll play up to them, they'll play up to us, we'll play down, they'll play down, no matter what, it's going to be a back and forth game, no matter who is against each other. This is going to be, as you said, a great game, Frank.
Yeah, I really expect that. So I'll look at the playoffs. So the Division 6 playoffs, it's interesting this year. Nobody plays up like usual. So all of the 4 Motherlode League teams. All right, I'm going to stop right here. We're going to bow out just for a moment for the national anthem. We'll be back with kickoff for the big game right after this.
A longtime supporter of youth activities in Amador County, the folks at Camps Propane hope you enjoy tonight's high school football action on Hometown Radio. Visit Camp's showroom on Highway 88 in Pioneer. Ask about the Easy Saver program and senior discounts available. And you'll never run out of gas again with Camp's Smart System Tank Monitoring program. They also carry a complete line of RV supplies, gas refrigerators, and barbecues. For more information, visit Camps Propane in Pioneer or their website at campspropane.com. Remember when going for a walk around the block was easy and pain-free? Future you is ready to feel like that again. Mark Twain Medical Center's orthopedic experts are with you throughout the process, from first consultation to your last physical therapy session. So you can get back to living without joint pain, and future you can wander far and wide. Visit marktwainmedicalcenter.org/orthopedics. Mark Twain Medical Center. Hello, human kindness. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field for the 101st annual Big Game. Joey Geedy, Frank Halverson, Morgan, and Carter here. Frank?
All right, well, you look at right now the way the projections are looking, these could change. But right now, next week, Amador would travel, number 11 seed would travel to Union Mine, the 6th seed. Amador lost to Union Mine early in the year, 42-17. Calaveras would go to Colfax as a 12 seed against the 5 seed. Somerville would play Marysville. Somerville the 7 seed, Marysville the 10 seed. Sonora is the number 2 seed behind Sutter. They would have a bye going into week 1. All right, we're getting ready to kick this one off. Argonaut's going to kick it off. I didn't see the toss. I'm assuming they won the toss and deferred.
Amador won.
Amador won and elected to receive. Interesting. You don't see that very often anymore. Usually teams defer, but Amador wants the football, and so we're going to see because they're going to get it in the opening kickoff. Argonaut ready to kick off here to start this 101-year rivalry of the big game, the Argonaut Mustangs against the Amador Buffaloes.
Jonathan Martinez set to kick for the Mustangs.
Whip kick. Picked up on the 27-yard line, up across the 30. Tackled at about the 39. That was number 18 for Amador.
Talon Courts.
And that's where Amador will start this game. 1st and 10. They're going to mark it right at the 35-yard line. So 1st and 10 from there. The sophomore quarterback, Brad Blankenheim, leading the Buffaloes out of the huddle. As we said, he's had some problems with turnovers this year, and he really needs to figure out to take care of the ball tonight. That's a real key to the game. Going to pitch it, trying to get wide outside. Gets across 35, dive forward, gain of 4 on the play up to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 2nd down and 6.
Now that ball's carried by number 42, Michael Nunez, and he has been pretty much their premier back throughout this whole season. He had an injury earlier against, we actually saw it against Woodland Christian, was out for the Calaveras game, which I think kind of cost them on that. But now he's back in the game against the Mustangs.
Nunez also a sophomore. This Amador team is very young. Trying to get wide around the right. He's got some room to the 50. That was number 5, knocked out of bounds. That was Jesse Judd. also a sophomore.
Right.
This is a very young
team.
Amador squad.
Very young team. Taken out of bounds by number 5, Trevin Pedersen, and also number 10, Seth Mitchell.
That'll take it into Argonaut territory. The ball is going to be placed at the 47-yard line where the Buffaloes will have it 1st and 10. Blankenheim in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Motion comes from the right side. They're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. Good block around the corner. He's got the corner. He's racing down the side, and there's a flag on the play. That is almost certainly coming back. That is usually an illegal block. We'll look at it on the replay and see. That was McElfish coming around on the jet sweep. He got the corner. That block was good.
Looks like, hold actually at the top of the screen, on the right side of the screen there against number 5, Trevin Pedersen, playing that strong safety position right now.
Yeah, so that's almost always against the offensive team. The officials are huddling there, and it is against the Amadors, so that's going to come back. McElfish had room going around the corner there.
McElfish, familiar name. His brother Caleb played for the 2021
played for
Division
the state championship team.
Championship team for the Mustangs.
Yes, he did. All right, so that'll back him up to the 47-yard line. It'll be 1st down and 11. Blankenheim rolling to his right. He wants to throw. He's looking. He's got a receiver. He overthrows him, and it's intercepted. And that's exactly the thing that I'm talking about that he has been doing all year long. He had a wide open receiver. He's rolling to the right, and he just threw that ball right over the top of his intended receiver, and it was intercepted.
That was 16, Henry Padilla.
By Padilla. And just like that, I was just talking about, they need to eliminate those turnovers right away. Interception.
And he had time, Frank, but he didn't set his feet to throw. He rolled out and was throwing on the run. No accuracy.
You just believe in your arm strength there. Quarterback Mitchell's going to keep it. He breaks the tackle, gets the 50, up across the 45-yard line into Amador territory. That's going to be a 1st down. Mitchell has really, in the last few weeks, become their leading rusher.
Oh, he has, absolutely. I mean, what they'll do is they'll send that motion across, have the fullback, number 24, Eddie Quayle, just lead down the hole for him, and he'll just plunge it forward. Sometimes he can break it out. There's not too many times that it's open up the middle because of the swinging gate, but he has great push and great presence in the hole.
Mitchell in a shotgun. Motion comes from the left side. They're going to give it to him, trying to get wide to the left. Nothing going on there. Gain of a couple. Nice coverage by the Buffaloes there. The number 2, that was Prather on the carry.
And on that one, just good stringing out by the defensive end there. The cornerback was able to come up and get the man. Tough play design right there. Good coverage by the defense. Also, we have a Mount Merchant scoring update. Kickoff at Sonora. Somerville Bears against the Sonora Wildcats.
I think that should be a better game than what people might think. I think Somerville might be able to hang a little while. I don't expect them to win. Counter inside, had a little room to run, gets up to the 40-yard line. Good hard run by Padilla. Gain of about 6 on the play to set up a 3rd down and 4.
And we've been seeing a lot of that counter play. Now, this time it was a tight set, but we've seen a lot of it from that fly motion. They'll send him kind of in a fly or in jet, and then they'll switch back around, hit the counter play. Has had some success.
Nice little hold there when he hit the line, got into the 2nd level. Gain of 6 on the play, 3rd down and 4. Mitchell in tight formation in the shotgun. He's going to keep it himself. Going forward, gets hit. Going to be stopped short of the 1st down at about the 37-yard line. It's going to be 4th down and 2. If I'm Argonaut, I got to go for this.
Yeah. Mitchell's walking over to head coach John Hickman right there, who also calls the offensive plays. I think, honestly, heck, give it back to Mitchell again. He's been getting a positive, 2-3 yards each carry.
Well, it's 4th and 2. We'll see what they've got going here. But at this type of game where Argonaut is, they have nothing to lose.
Right.
Other than pride of winning this game, you got to go for this at 4th and 2. Motion comes from the right side. Mitchell's going to keep it. Oh, it's going to be really close.
I think It looks like he got it.
It's going to be really close. It looks like they're going to give him forward progress.
Yep,
they're marking it a first down. He got hit and stood up straight, and he lost his momentum. He got the mark, so it'll be 1st and 10. Ball right at the 35-yard line. So 2 first downs in a row to start this offense possession for the Mustangs. 7:56 left to go here in the first quarter of this big game. I think the 40th game between Argonaut and Amador.
Argonaut and Amador, yes.
Empty backfield. Mitchell drops the snap. He picks it up, trying to get some positive yards. He's going to drop for he does a good job and gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it wasn't a bad snap. He just dropped it, it looked like to me.
Mm-hmm. And he just sticks his hand out, gets out to the left-hand side, just kind of sticks the hand out there, goes right over the top of McElfish, who ends up just kind of pulling him down. Maybe a loss of 1 on that one. Yeah, it looks like they're going to mark him down for a loss.
Well, no, flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
I did not see.
Let's see, face mask.
Face
against
mask.
The defense. Interesting.
5-yard face mask penalty, so not a personal foul.
Mm-hmm. Incidental.
I did not see that, but it'll move the ball to the 31-yard line. 1st down and 6 for Argonaut. First possession of the game for the Mustangs.
Totten split out wide again, Frank.
Well, I'd like to see him use him. And why he's out wide, I have no idea. That isn't where he belongs. That's illegal motion. Totten stepped back. That's against Argonaut.
He's not comfortable out there. He
shouldn't be out there.
He's got to get set. They need to slow down. If he's going to be out there, got to let him get set.
Why this coaching staff hasn't figured that out by now. This is the last game of the season. It's infuriating to me to watch me call these games, and they've got this kid so out of position when I think he's the toughest cover on the team. That'll move the ball back to the 37-yard line and set up a 1st down and 12.
And a quick Mount Merchant scoring update. Sonora scores first, 7-0 in the first
Well, maybe
quarter.
that game isn't going to be as close as I thought. Straight ahead handoff. This team hits the line, gets back to the original line of scrimmage, but it's still going to set up a 2nd down and 12. Prather on the carry, but just nothing going on there.
Yeah, and they just read that pretty much all the way through. Quick lead off to the right-hand side and just nothing going.
So 2nd down and 12 for the Mustangs. Tight formation for the Mustangs. Motion comes around. Mitchell's going to keep it. Throws. Short little pass to Totten. And there's a late flag coming all the way across the field. Man, that flag came out of nowhere. He's 40 yards away from the play.
McElfish coming up a little bit soft right there. Looks like he's
personal foul against Argonaut.
Oh, against Amador.
No.
Offsetting penalties.
Boy, I'd love to see the replay on that.
Again, on the coverage right there was McElfish against Totten. Got kind of rolled up on. Looks like his right leg maybe.
Those are the type of routes. Totten was lined up at the tight end position on the right. He came all the way across the field as Mitchell rolled out to his left. All right, Argonaut breaks the huddle. Mitchell, empty backfield. Rolls to his left, looking, thrown, complete.
Incomplete.
It looked like number 11 was the intended receiver on that.
Dagan.
That was Dagan Tillery. Looked like it was a good throw. He just dropped it. So that'll set up a 3rd down and 12 for the Mustangs. Those are plays in a game like this you just need to convert.
Right. Just a quick in and out right into his chest. Right in, right back out.
But it gives you a 3rd and manageable instead of a 3rd and 12. This offense has a hard time playing behind the sticks, as a lot of offenses do. Mitchell's going to keep it himself. He's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage, gain of 2, but it's going to set up a 4th down and 10. But sitting at the 35-yard line, you probably go for this too, even though it's a long down and distance.
Yeah, just a little too far for that kick. Little too close for that punt, so. It's like they're going to go into their passing formation, though. So whenever they pull Hartman in there and they pull Eddie Quayle off, they'll typically go into more of a spread passing formation. And I'll bet you we'll see Todden split up at the very top of our field.
That's silly. Keep Todden in, throw a couple guys deep, one on a post route, one on a go route, and put Todden right in the middle and let him curl around in the center of that zone. Oh, Mitchell's going to punt it. Quick kick. Good kick. Oh, and they down it at the 2-yard line.
Wow.
Well, that worked out well.
Yeah. That's one way to do it.
Well, you know in that movie Red, when the bomb was placed on the plane and the guy took off and he heard it ticking and he turned around and he says, I didn't see that coming. Just before the plane blew up.
Oh, yeah.
That's what that play was. I didn't see that coming.
No, just a little quick kick right there. Good job. Great coverage by, what was that, number 4, Jacob Hartman got down there, tossed it back to number 11, Dagan Tillery. Stopped it right there on that. Looks like it's on the 3-yard line right now.
They're going to place it on the 3. That's second possession for Amador, and they're going to start deep in their own territory. Throw across on a wide screen, and almost a wide receiver screen, gets a first down, gives them some operating room up to about the 17-yard line. Now, that is a throw that's not easy for most high school quarterbacks. No. That's a long throw. When you're set up on your right hash mark and you're throwing all the way to the left sideline, that ball's in the air, what, 30, 35 yards?
Right.
There aren't a lot of high school quarterbacks who can deliver that pass. Coming around the right side, got corners, tackled at about the 24. Nice gain on the play. That was number 5 for Amador.
Judd.
That was Jesse Judd.
A lot of sophomores on this team, Frank.
Oh, this is a very young team. And you know what? They've shown their youth. But the thing that bothers me from the first game that I saw them play, they haven't gotten better. They haven't learned from their mistakes. Jet sweep around the left side to number 1. That's Ian McElfish. He's got the first down. That'll move the chains, and they started at the 3-yard line. And just like that in 3 plays, they've got it up to the 30. 33, I should say.
Taken out of bounds by Seth Mitchell over there.
So 1st and 10 for the Buffaloes. Ball at the Amador 33-yard line. Blankenheim operating in an empty backfield. 3 receivers to the right. Motion comes from the left side.
Keep it himself.
Blankenheim's going to keep it himself. He goes forward. He's going to be stopped at about the 39-yard line. Nice gain on the play.
And he's a good athlete too, Frank. Not only throwing the ball, but he can run as well. He's used his legs to get quite a few rushing touchdowns on the season.
All year long. Yeah, he has. And he did that last year on the JV team when he was a freshman.
Yeah.
I watched him because I'd get there a little early before the varsity games. So 2nd down and 3. Straight ahead, Hannah met immediately in the hole.
Levi
was
Fage.
that number 3?
That was number 3.
Fage.
Sophomore on varsity, Levi Fage.
He just came up and filled that hole. Loss of 1 on the play. Might have been a loss of 2.
Yeah, as you see, Fage just comes right up, meets Nunez, and just pushes him straight back.
What a nice read by Fage.
Good cleanup by the Mustang defense on that as well. And Nunez, a very tough runner for the Buffaloes.
Loss of a couple there. It'll be 3rd down and 5 for Amador. Ball sits at the 37-yard line. 2:03 left to go in this first quarter of this big game. Motion comes from the left side.
Ooh, trying to get that hard count.
Didn't.
False start.
Might have been a false.
Timeout.
Amador calls timeout. All right, 1:50 left here to go in the first quarter. 0-0, no scores yet. We're going to be back. Big game. Argonaut Mustangs, Amador Buffaloes right after this.
Big Valley Ford Lincoln, your regional commercial van and truck headquarters, is proud to sponsor Motherlode League High School football. The expert sales team will help you get behind the wheel of the car or truck that's right for you. And their service department will keep that vehicle running at peak performance. Visit the team at Big Valley Ford Lincoln, your full-service dealership, on the web at bigvalleyford.com and located in the Stockton Auto Mall off Hammer Lane. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back live at Dan Barnett Field, home of the Argonaut Mustangs, for the 101st anniversary of the Argonaut High School, Amador High School big game. Joey Guidi, Frank Halverson, Morgan, and Carter here. Frank?
All right, coming out of the timeout. Now the officials are going to stop. Now they're ready to go. Blank. Oh, Argonaut jumps. That'll give them a free 5. That'll set up a 3rd down and 1.
They were looking for that hard count on the last one, Frank.
No, that'll make it a 1st down. I thought it was 3rd and 6, but some of these spots by these officials makes me curious. But anyway, 1st and 10 for Amador. Empty backfield, 3 receivers to the right, motion. Oh, that's a penalty.
Nope.
That looked like you grabbed him by the face mask, didn't it?
Got him by the shoulder pad right there. Very close to it, though. That was number 62, Gage Wise, from that defensive end position. You see Blankenheim send him into motion. Rides him right there, lets him ride. You see Gage Wise step up, grabs, boom, right there on that shoulder pad.
He got him on the right arm, just ripped him straight down.
Yeah, good play by Gage Wise there.
Gaining 1 on the play, 2nd down and 9. Ball sits at the Amador 44-yard line. 1 minute, 10 seconds left here in the first quarter. Motion comes from the left. Blankenheim throws out. Wide receiver screen. That's the 2nd time they've run that play. Gets over the 50-yard line. Nice gain on the play. It'll set up a 3rd down. That's the 2nd time they've run this already. That was Jesse Judd on a wide receiver screen.
You know, usually that ball is out of the quarterback's hands a lot faster, but he's got so much more time. He's letting it develop, especially on the outside. That, as you said before, that's a very tough throw to make.
And it's a long cover by the defense. When you're all the way over on the left, there's a lot of room you need to move to, right? So 3rd down and call it a short 2. McElfish goes into motion. They're going to give it to him. Trying to get the corner. What a nice job there by the Argonaut defense. That was number 4, Jacob Hartman. Said, no, not on my watch. That's going to set up a 4th down after a loss of 2 on the play.
Hartman, also another sophomore up here on varsity.
Shot right through there, beat the tackle to the spot, and made a nice tackle, a loss of 2 on the play. That's the end of the first quarter. Look at the scoreboard. In this 101st year anniversary of the big game, score 0-0. We'll be back. 2nd quarter action right after this.
Jackson Tire, located on Highway 49 in Jackson and Highway 88 in Pine Grove, is the place to go for your vehicle. Whether you need new tires or any auto service, Jackson Tire is a dealer you need to know. Visit them at jacksontire.net. That's Jackson Tire. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field for the 101st anniversary of the big game. Argonaut High School Mustangs versus the Amador High School Thundering Herd. Joey Guidi, Frank Halverson, Morgan, and Carter here. Frank?
You know, it's a great opportunity to thank our sponsors who have been with us all year long. Our pregame sponsor, Camps Propane. Of course, our game sponsor, Big Valley Ford, Jackson Tire, Armstrong & Son Construction, The Glass Doctor, Toman Associates, halftime, Conifer Communications, postgame, Mark Twain Medical Center, the call of the game, of course, from Ellen Faze and the BG Lounge. Player of the game, John Majus, and our scoring update, Brought to you by Mountain Merchant. Start of the second quarter. 4th down for Amador. They're going to go for it. 4th down and 4. Motion comes for the left side on the right tackle, jump. They're not going for it now. That'll set them back 5 yards, and they're going to punt the football.
Right tackle for the Buffaloes right there. That was number 51, Zeke Peterson, a junior.
That definitely changed the position for Amador. Blankenheim is their punter, but they're bringing in the punting unit right now, as now with Amador facing a 4th and 8 in their own side of the field, they're going to punt the football to the Mustangs.
Oh, looks like he's going to pass.
Now a rugby punt, end over end. Nice field right there at the 24-yard line. Breaks it upfield, gets across the 40. He's got room on the right side of the 40 to the 45. One tackle to break, gets it all the way down to the 25-yard line. That was number 10, Seth Mitchell.
That was Seth Mitchell right there. Absolutely, using those legs as well. You know, he may be playing quarterback, but he is a former wide receiver, so a great athlete that the Mustangs have out there.
That was a great catch on that end-over-end line drive kick. He caught it, and because it was the line drive kick, the kick team didn't get a chance to get down. He broke it across the right side, had the corner, and just streaked down, and he had one tackle to break to find the end zone. Great return by Mitchell. The Mustangs have it 1st and 10 from the 26-yard line of Amador.
Oops, sideline warning.
Only their second
Amador.
possession of the game.
Really? Wow. This is
Quick first quarter.
Quick. Yeah,
they had a couple
quarter.
first downs. And then the quick kick that they punted, Amador had it twice. So very fast for first quarter. There's a whistle on the play.
See what they're calling. They called a sideline warning against Amador. See, they've got
offsides against Amador.
Yeah.
That'll give the Mustangs a free 5 yards. It'll set up a 1st down and 5. That'll move the ball up to the 21-yard line. So Argonaut not quite into the red zone yet, but they're certainly knocking on the door. Put Todden in the tight end and release him on a skinny post right now.
Looked like they wanted to set up that bubble screen right before. Probably not going back to it.
Straight ahead handoff. Couple yards on the play. That was Robert Prather. Gets up to
first down.
First down to move the chains. They're going to put it at the 16-yard line. So 1st and 10.
Looks like the ball is going to be on the 16, 17-yard line.
So 1st and 10 for the Mustangs. After the 5-yard penalty, they're going to place it right at the 16. Tight formation. Mitchell's going to keep it himself after a fake to Prather. Tries to get outside. Gets down to about the 8. Gain of maybe 4 on the play. Call it 2nd down and 6.
This has been a great battle so far, Frank.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, both teams. This is only Argonaut's second possession. Both teams kind of moved down the field, moved the chains, 8 clock up, and then both teams resulted in having a punt. So it was a quick first quarter. 2nd down and 4 for Argonaut. Handoff straight ahead. I think that's the 1st down. That was number 20. That was Ace Tizarand. That's going to be 1st and goal for Argonaut. At the 5-yard line.
So, and some of these key players for the Mustangs, too, have been sophomores. They got kind of that sophomore-senior thing going on. Of course, Henry Padilla, one of their bigger players, as a junior.
Well, I got to tell you, when they called up the sophomores off of your squad,
yeah,
it's kind of given them a jolt. So 1st and goal. Mitchell's going to keep it himself. Goes into the end zone for the touchdown. 5-yard touchdown by Mitchell. Argonaut's on the board, and they take the lead.
Just that shotgun formation, 2 backs set to his side. got the ball from the center, went straight up the middle. Big touchdown to strike first for the Mustangs.
All right, on for the extra point. Of course, the holder is Blake. The kick is up. It is good. Look at the scoreboard. 10:07 left to go here in the second quarter. The Mustangs take a 7-0 lead. We'll be back for this 101 anniversary of the big game right after this.
The family of Armstrong & Son Construction and Armstrong Self-Storage are proud to sponsor Motherlode League football. Remember, when you need excavating, grading, septic system repairs, and other site work, call Armstrong & Son Construction. Or if you need a storage unit, stop by Armstrong Self-Storage for safe and secure storage, conveniently located near the intersection of Highway 49 and Ridge Road. Armstrong & Son Construction, state license number 828209. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field for the 101st anniversary of the big game. The Argonaut Mustangs against the Amador Thundering Herd. Joey Geedy, Frank Halverson, Morgan, and Carter here. Frank?
Well, the Mustangs cracked the board first, 7-0. I can tell you one thing, Amador does not want to go into the playoffs against a team that they already lost to 47-17 on a 5-game losing streak. Amador takes the kickoff, takes it up to the 35-yard line, and that's where they'll have it first and 10, trailing this one 7-0.
And just swung out of bounds right there by number 3, Levi Phage.
So they've got it on their own 35 where they have it first and 10, trailing 7-0. Single back behind Blankenheim. Blankenheim wants to throw it. Interception! That's going to go a pick 6. Touchdown, Argonaut. That was Jacob Hartman. That's going to be our Melon phase of the BG Lounge call of the game. Hartman takes it back. 35-yard pick 6 touchdown for the Mustangs.
And Hartman was just expecting that bubble screen. As soon as he saw Blankenheim step back, he knew the ball was going straight out to Jesse Judd. Grabbed that thing, ran all the way untouched for another Mustang touchdown. Pick 6, Jacob Hartman.
Wow, and just like that, boom! Argonaut takes a 13-0 lead. The extra point is up, and it is good. And with 9:53 left to go here in the half, the Mustangs shocking the Buffaloes with a 14-0 lead. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, let's play some football. Mark Borchin here with Glass Doctor. We are so excited that you're doing what you love. When you need auto glass, windshields, and calibration, call Glass Doctor. Ask about our windshield protection plan. And for shower enclosures, foggy, broken windows in your home or business, please remember Glass Doctor, your neighborly company. Visit our showroom at Highway 49 and Jackson Gate Road.
You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field, home of the Argonaut Mustangs, for the 101st anniversary of the big game. Argonaut versus Amador. Joey Geedy, Frank Halverson, Morgan, and Carter here. Frank?
You know, I talked about the turnover problems that the Buffaloes had had, and it certainly doesn't take Nostradamus to figure that out. So I am no way a mind reader, but early in this game, Blankenheim has already thrown 2 interceptions that have resulted in 14 points for the Mustangs. And somehow they got to figure that out. They're either they're telegraphing what they want to do. They're too predictable, and
got them on their toes right now, Frank. Let's just say that they kind of got.
No, they got them on their heels.
Kind of
is what
back.
They got. Argonauts on their toes. Amateurs on their heels. Looks like they're playing in slow motion. They're playing backwards. All Argonauts so far in this first half. And Blankenheim's got to be a little gun shy right now. Now he's in trouble. He's going to keep it. He's going to run it himself. Gets across the 30-yard line. Steps out of bounds short of the 35. That's probably the smartest play I've seen him run all year long.
Yeah, just didn't want to make that decision to throw the ball all the way down. Saw the open lane, stepped up in the pocket. No middle presence there from the Argonaut defense.
But somebody's got to be in this young man's ear. I got this coaching staff. You've got to be talking about this. 23 turnovers. Trying to get out wide to the right. Breaks a tackle. Is going to get a first down as he falls across the 40-yard line. That'll move the chains for the Buffs and make it 1st and 10.
Nice run on the outside there. Number 5, Jesse Judd.
And I got to tell you, playing in a game like this right now, having the confidence what the Mustangs have right now, you're playing fast. I mean, you are on your toes and you're ready to attack. And Amador's a little shell-shocked right now.
I think so.
They find themselves down, and, you know, you start questioning things. Motion comes from the right side. Blankenheim again in the shotgun. He wants to throw. He's looking. He's under pressure. Middle screen. Nice job by the Argonaut defense. Kind of smoked out right there again. Number 4, Jacob Hartman.
Ooh, he's down right now. I believe that maybe number 42, Nunez.
Hartman has been moving around. Timeout, injury timeout. 8:42 left. We're going to send it back to the studios. Word from our sponsor. We'll be back. Mustangs 14, Buffalo 0 right after this.
For all your land surveying and civil engineering services, call Toma & Associates at 223-0156. Whether you're building a fence and need to know where the property line is to complete boundary surveys, Toma & Associates can help. Lot surveys, boundary line adjustments, parcel and subdivision maps, FEMA certificates, septic and grading plans, among the many services Toma & Associates provides. Call 223-0156, serving the Mother Lode since 1967.
You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back here at Dan Barnett Field for the 101st anniversary of the big game, the Argonaut Mustangs versus the Amador Buffaloes. Joey Guidi, Frank Halverson, Morgan, and Carter here, and we do have a quick Mount Merchant scoring update from Sonora on Dunleavy Field. 11 minutes into the second quarter, Sonora scores again, 21-0. Frank?
Ooh.
Interesting.
Well, not interesting. Obviously, we've known from the beginning of the year Sonora was the cream of the crop. They've lost one Mother Lode League game ever since they've come into this league. And as I said at the beginning of the year, this was not going to be the year they lose 2. Somerville has a good team, but Sonora is on a different level.
Yeah.
Sonora will be exiting the Mother Lode League next year, as will Argonaut and Amador.
Right.
A total reconfiguration of the league. Sonora is going to go in a much more competitive league where they belong. If you remember, when they came into the Mother Lode League, they moved from the Valley Oak League.
Right.
I still believe Pete Serra, who was the head of the section at that time, who was a really good friend of the athletic director at Sonora, that was his little send-off kiss to get him out of the Valley Oak League because they couldn't beat Oakdale, and put him up in the Mother Lode League where they have checked off league championships for 12 years. Pete Sacco for 12 years now. So now they're going to get back to a division they belong into, and they'll still be able to compete. Blankenheim throws another one. Again, back on his heels. Tries to throw it deep down in the middle. Son, those are passes you don't want to throw.
Just a whole lot of pressure on him. You know, the coverage is going back over the middle. They like those deep crossing routes.
The only guy I could throw that could deliver that pass on his heels going backwards is a guy named Patrick Mahomes. And, son, you ain't him. Stop it.
Well, a lot of pressure there from the Mustangs again. I'm just looking for a receiver open there for Blankenheim.
I think this offense is too predictable. They need some diversity. And when you go with a total spread and you're always trying to throw long instead of sending a go route, a skinny post, and then curling somebody in the middle to open that zone up to make some easy pitches and catches. They don't do that. Every throw is tough. And you're not helping your quarterback when you do this.
Well, especially you could see on that last play, the confidence was pretty rough there for Blankenheim, trying to throw that sticks route, just under through the man, trying to squeeze it into a very
But
tight
every
hole.
pass is a hard pass. Right. Make it easy. Give him some confidence. Because you think right now he's got much after 2 interceptions here in the first half and a pick 6?
Right.
4th down. Oh, low snap, fumbled. Blankenheim's in trouble. He gets it off. Low line drive, it bounces. They're going to let it roll. Takes an Amador bounce. It's going to go down to the 21-yard line where it's downed. And Argonaut will take over with a 14-0 lead after Amador is forced to punt. And, man, this first half has been all Mustangs. Amador elected to receive the opening kick, so Argonaut's going to receive the opening kick on the second half, and they got to be feeling pretty good right now.
8:22 left in the half. So right now, what do you think, Frank? Try to keep the ball on the ground, just keep on grinding?
Just grind. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Todd split out.
Grind it up. That's just a waste of him. Oh, a halfback pass. They're going to try to throw it to Tudden. He's a big target.
Oh, they're not going to.
He didn't grab it, didn't get his hands up.
Hartman can throw the ball, though, JV quarterback.
Well, he threw it pretty good, but Tudden can't outrun a DB. Right. He's not the fastest guy on your team. Spreading him out wide is a waste of him. If you want to do something, if you want to throw him deep, put him on a skinny post route. At least he gets a linebacker or somebody that's going to be slower to cover on him, right, instead of splitting him out wide and put him against a DB who's going to be faster than him every time.
And good discipline by the corner.
Create matchups.
Good discipline by the corner on that one, I do have to say.
Mitchell's going to keep it straight ahead. He's hit after a short gain, maybe one. But they'll set up a 3rd down and long.
Ooh, getting up slow there. Left Mustangs, number 74, Big Zoom Wilson. King Zoom Wilson, I should say.
King, that's right. Homecoming King. Do you think he has his crown underneath his helmet?
He's got the sash.
Yeah.
He's got the sash.
Zoom Wilson. All right, ball sits at the 22-yard line. It's a 3rd down and 9. Don't get cute here. All right? Don't turn the ball over. Don't try to do anything too big. Inside handoff, trying to get around the right side. Got a little room to run, gets across 35, going to be well short of the 1st down. Did I see a late flag coming in across the other side of the field?
I don't know. I do see a penalty marker down. Ball carried by number 4.
Yeah, no, the line judge on the other side, he's been the only guy that's thrown a flag tonight. He's talking to the white hat. I saw it come out. I'm not sure it's against Argonaut.
Come on, Randy.
I'm going to decline it if I'm Amador.
We had this crew last week, actually.
And force them to punt?
Got to know this crew very well last week, Frank.
I was on assignment last week, so I was not at the game.
They're discussing down right now
It always bothers me, though, when the official that's furthest away from the play is the one that's throwing the flag. How about the other 4 guys that are right on top of the ball? How come the far guy sees it and the other 4 don't?
All a manner of perspective, right?
Well,
all a manner of perspective. Now, so a question came in of how long Sonora has been in the Motherlode League, and I actually know this answer since 2014.
They have been in
my senior year. That was their first year in.
No, they've been longer than that.
Nope.
They've been in 12 years.
My senior year was their first year in. Because we had Linden, and Linden left.
You see what Linden's doing this year?
Yeah,
they're in the Division 4 playoffs.
Yeah.
They're coming back into the Motherlode League next year.
Yes, yes. Changes it all.
Last couple of years, they got a new coach. They got a little something going down there in Linden.
Yeah, it's been good for them, especially their baseball program through two. Always a very storied program there for Linden.
Wow, I wouldn't say always a storied program.
They've done
they
pretty
had
well.
some real
perennial league for
They had
10
some
years.
real sorry years. Come on. The only thing they did well was play soccer and girls softball and baseball.
Yep, yeah.
But there was a stretch that their football team.
Oh, baseball. I was talking baseball, not football.
Oh, I thought you were talking the football team.
Oh, no, not football. No,
whoa, pump the brakes, Joey.
We beat up on even my team beat up on them. We were not that
Ryan
good.
caught his first touchdown pass as a sophomore.
I remember that.
Playing against Aaron Judd, who was a senior at Linden. That year when Ryan was a sophomore, he played basketball against him. Judge?
No.
The New York Yankee player?
No, Judge graduated in 2009.
Nope.
Yes, he
nope.
did.
He was a senior when Ryan was a sophomore.
I would bet money, Frank.
Okay. How much?
$100.
Okay.
Okay, I'll bet that.
Whoa.
Aaron Judge graduated in like 2009.
Ryan played against him when Ryan was a sophomore.
No chance.
Look it up.
Okay.
I hope you got $100 in your pocket.
Judge graduated in 2010 from Linden High School.
Yeah. In 10. Ryan was a sophomore when he was a senior. I'll take cash or you can Venmo me.
No, my first year of high school was 2011.
All right, Argonaut punts. And Amador is going to have good field position here. There's a flag down on the field again. 5:10 or 6:10 left to go here in the half.
Oh, player down on the field right now for the Mustangs.
There's also a flag down, so Mackey's out. There's a lot of discussion, a player hurt. So we're going to go back and hear from our sponsor. 6:10 left to go. It's been all Mustangs, 14-0. We'll be back. 101st anniversary of the big game right after this.
Big Valley Ford Lincoln, your regional commercial van and truck headquarters, is proud to sponsor Motherlode League High School football. The expert sales team will help you get behind the wheel of the car or truck that's right for you. And their service department will keep that vehicle running at peak performance. Visit the team at Big Valley Ford Lincoln, your full-service dealership, on the web at bigvalleyford.com and located in the Stockton Auto Mall off Hammer Lane. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field for the big game. Argonaut against Amador.
Holding call against Amador sets it back to first and 10 at the 43-yard line. Blankenheim's going to keep it himself. And I got to tell you what, this Argonaut defense is playing as aggressive as I've seen them all year long. They're kind of feeling it right now with a 14-0 lead.
Now they played very similar to this against that Calaveras team, who was much more of a rushing attack, very strong against that Calaveras offense.
Ball's at the 45-yard line, setting up a 2nd down and 8. Blankenheim's going to roll to his left. He's still rolling. He's looking. He throws complete to the sideline to a wide-open receiver. That was number 10. That was Landon Ray Chase. That'll move the flags. It'll be down to the 43-yard line, 1st and 10 for Amador. Plenty of time, 5.5 minutes left to go here in the first half, and Amador would love to get on the scoreboard going into halftime knowing that Argonaut's going to receive the kick. Blankenheim in the shotgun is going to keep himself on a little quarterback draw, but he was drugged down by a nice tackle by number 75. That was Dylan Bennett for a gain of 1 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 9.
Another Mount Merchant scoring update. 6 minutes left in the second quarter. 28-0.
Oh,
Sonora.
boy.
No huddle offense now.
I think he wanted to hand that ball off, but because it was a high snap, it messed up the timing. The back was already by, so Blankenheim needed to keep it himself. He got up to the 37-yard line. That'll set up a 3rd down and 4.
Ooh, looks like Blankenheim's hurting after that one, holding his His abdomen.
Timeout by Amador. 4:28 left here to go in the half. Mustangs 14, Buffalo 0. We'll be back. Big game action right after this.
Jackson Tire, located on Highway 49 in Jackson and Highway 88 in Pine Grove, is the place to go for your vehicle. Whether you need new tires or any auto service, Jackson Tire is a dealer you need to know. Visit them at jacksontire.net. That's Jackson Tire. All right, my friend Angela, who is from Linden, gives us the definitive answer. Aaron Judd graduated in 2010.
Yes, my first year of high school was 2011-2012. Jake graduated in 2012. He was a senior when I was a freshman.
And Ryan's
a year younger than me, school-wise.
Yes.
His freshman year was 2012, 2013. I'll take cash, check, or Venmo too, Frank.
All right. Damn. Well,
I'll tell you what. Let's donate it off to the Pacific Alumni Association.
well, I'll give you the $100 and you can do it whatever you want. If I was you, I'd take your girlfriend to dinner.
Oh, I will. Tomorrow night at Skoma's. We're going. Ooh, nice little counterplay there.
Handoff this time gets across the 35-yard line down to the 32. That's enough for a first down.
Again, a really hard run there. 42 Nunez.
Those are the type
runner.
of plays that Amador needs to run. They need to get some diversity in their offense to make the defense just a little more, to keep them honest, right?
Ooh, penalty. Another false start. No backs on that formation as well. I really think they're trying to go for gold on this one, Frank. I think they're going to try to throw it.
I think that's silly right now with 4:05 left. Just keep moving the chains. You don't want to give the ball back to Argonaut again this half. So you want to burn clock. You want to move the chains. They've got a penalty there that now sets them back. So it's first and 15. There ain't no hurry. Now they have burned 2 timeouts, so they only have 1 left.
Todd normally playing defensive end, now at defensive tackle.
All right, trips to the right. Blankenheim's going to roll, and he just tucks it in. There, he wanted to throw that all the way. Gets up past the original line of scrimmage to the 31-yard line. That will set up a second down and 9 for the Buffs. Ball sits at the 31-yard line. 3:28. The clock continues to run here. Mustangs leading this one 14-0. Similar set. Motion McElfish comes from the right side. Straight ahead handoff. Nice hard run. Going to be stopped at about the 26-yard line. It'll set up a third down and 4.
And again, Nunez just gets so much initial push. You know, whether he makes it for himself, a good push by his offensive line, he will churn his legs for a couple extra yards.
Now they're going to go in a hurry. Hurry up offense. 3 receivers to the left. McElfish now moves over to the right. Blankenheim rolling to his left. He looks, throws wide of his intended receiver. That was number 5, Jesse Judd. Incomplete. That'll set up a fourth down.
And another tough one. He's rolling to his left, right-handed quarterback. Got to set his feet.
He likes to roll to his left. He does that all year long. They actually roll him to his left more than they do to his right.
I still think he's got to set his feet and try to make that throw a little bit easier.
Look, unless your feet and your throw are aligned, it's really difficult to get that pass on target.
Right.
So every quarterback, whatever level you tell you, when you get to throw, you need to get your feet to your target so you can be accurate. Well, Amador's going to blow their last time out.
They were trying to get that hard count. Maybe try to get that up to that. I still think they have more than 5 yards to get to the line to, the first down. But
well, it's really close, and the way they've been spotting the ball. obviously 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1 is a lot easier to deal with than 4th and 6.
Right.
But yeah.
Now again, hey, during this timeout break, I'd like to give a quick shout out, Bad Axe Brews. Pizza, beer, and axe throwing open till 11 o'clock tonight, right after the big game. They do have a 10% off coupon, so if you can find that coupon, get on out there. Bad Axe Brews. Mel and Faye's Diner also open after the big game.
Of course they are. They're always open after the big game.
Always.
I'm sure Bart's got it on the TV right there at the bar.
Absolutely.
Right now, watch this.
Hi, everybody at Mel's.
All right. Hey, let me just bring this up to you. I just looked at the history of the Motherlode League. Sonora came into the Motherlode League in the 2014-2015 season.
My senior year.
They've lost one game, right, Jim?
Right.
One game in that time. Thank you, Pete Sacco.
Backfield. Blankenheim is rolling to his left. I don't know why he ran out of bounds. It was 4th down. He's short of the first down. You've got to cut that up and try to get a first down.
Ooh, there's no way they're giving. Oh, they're giving it to him. Looks like they're going to give him the first.
No.
Down.
They're spotting it at the 23-yard line. You needed to get to the 22. That is not a first down. That's a turnover on downs. That is not a first down.
Yep.
Turnover on downs.
Right there.
Jeez. Why he ran out of bounds? You got to tuck that up and try to get that other half yard.
Right.
That's just not knowing where you out on the field. That's youth, inexperience. There's no excuse for that the last game of the year.
Another turnover right there. Tough go for the Thundering Herd right now.
Coaching staff for Amador. Come on. 1st and 10 for the Mustangs. Easy now. Don't do anything silly. Mitchell wants to throw. He's got an open receiver. Oh, just off his hands. He was behind the defenders. Intended receiver number 2. That was Robert Prather.
Just bobbled it in and out of his hands. Had room to go.
That'll stop the clock. With 2:17 left to go here in the half, it'll set up a 2nd down and 10. Amador is out of timeouts. That's a big deal in this situation. Argonaut, run the football. Let the clock run. Amador can't stop it. You get the ball to start the second half. What are you doing throwing? Mitchell's going to keep it, go forward, up across the 25-yard line. Let the clock run. Amador can't stop it. Going to halftime up 14-0. Do not throw a pass.
And another good block by number 24, the senior Eddie Quayle from that fullback position, just plunging forward to help Mitchell get a couple extra more yards. A lot of seniors on this Argonaut team, Frank.
Yes, there are.
A lot of seniors.
Over 20, I believe.
Something like that, yeah.
22?
Bart just confirmed they do have it on at Mel's.
There you go. Motion from the right. Give it to him, trying to get around the left side. Cover that ball up. Gets across the 30-yard line. It'll set up a 4th down. Let the clock run all the way down. Take a 5-yard penalty or call a timeout. Argonaut has timeouts.
Looks like they're going to send Quayle back on, pulling Hartman off. So they'll be going back.
Well, they're going to pump the ball. Just
formation.
let the clock run all the way down. Call a timeout.
I think they're going for it, Frank.
No, you don't.
I do. I really do.
That would be the stupidest call in the history of football.
Well, I mean, let's see right now. So, yeah, they're probably going to let it roll down, but
they're not going for this.
No, I mean, maybe not. Who knows? Big game. You never know. I'm just saying, Frank. I'm just saying. It's the big game. You never know.
I don't give a shit what.
Timeout on the field, folks. All righty, we'll be back.
Take a timeout and go punt the football.
We'll be back right after this.
The family of Armstrong & Son Construction and Armstrong Self-Storage are proud to sponsor Motherlode League football. Remember, when you need excavating, grading, septic system repairs, and other site work, call Armstrong & Son Construction. Or if you need a storage unit, stop by Armstrong Self-Storage for safe and secure storage. Conveniently located near the intersection of Highway 49 and Ridge Road. Armstrong & Son Construction, state license number 828209. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field, home of the Argonaut Mustangs. They are lined up to punt, Frank. The Argonaut Mustangs against the Amador
Jim,
Buffaloes.
I'm sorry about
here.
this. You need a 4-second delay with me now in my advanced age for ACC violations.
We're just getting old, Frank.
Yeah, Argonaut's going to punt the football. Well, I've never been shy to say how I feel, and I guess I'm getting worse. 38 seconds left to go here in the half. Amador's going to have it first down after the Argonaut punt. They go 3 and out. All right, so they're going to have first and 10 at the 45-yard line. They have just done nothing on offense tonight. 2 interceptions, a pick 6 that's led to this 14-0 Argonaut lead. They have it first and 10 at the 45-yard line. No timeouts. Okay? Coach Kantak. Easy. Run the clock out. Go to halftime and try to regroup. Don't do anything stupid. Going back to throw. Throws over the middle. Completed at the 42-yard line. Now they might have some business, but they don't have any timeouts. The clock's going to stop as they move the ball forward. The pass was complete to Jesse Judd. They've got to go in a hurry.
They got to wait till the chains are set.
They've got to throw the football. They can't run it. They down it, so that will stop the clock. The clock hadn't even started. I don't even know why the officials.
Chains hadn't got there. They had.
No, I don't know why the officials. The clock had to start. The clock was stopped at 27 seconds. They didn't let the chains get set,
right.
So they didn't start the clock, which they should have. So at least a second should have run off the clock. And I'm surprised that the Argonaut coach isn't out there, John Hickman, saying, hey, what's going on? You let him snap the ball before you started the clock.
Right.
Because that is not the way the rule reads. Ball sits to the 17-yard line, second down and 10 for Amador. 27 seconds left, no timeouts. Blankenheim's going to work from an empty backfield. Motion comes from the right side. That's Nunes. He's looking left. He's going to go to the corner of the end zone. He's got almost intercepted.
Oh, almost caught, too.
Ball was knocked up by Jonathan Martinez.
Bobbled back and forth. Martinez
and
almost
bobbled
had
back
it.
And almost caught. Incomplete. 20 seconds left. Third down and 10.
Bobbled by Martinez and then also bobbled by Landon Ray Case on the reception. So close to having that touchdown.
Ball's at the 17-yard line. 20 seconds left to go here in the half. Argonaut leading this one 14-0. Third down. Amador has to throw the ball to the end zone. They have no timeouts left. Blankenheim's looking right. He's going to go to the end zone, out of bounds. That'll stop the clock again with 15 seconds left, but it'll set up a fourth down and 10.
Quick Mountain Merchant scoring update. It's halftime at Dunleavy Field. Sonora 28, Somerville 0.
This is where a coach needs to rethink. Boy, they burned those early timeouts. This is when you wish you had them in your pocket, right?
Right.
It eliminates your play calling. So everything has to go to the end zone now. Fourth down and 10. Blankenheim drops back. He's looking. He's under pressure. He rolls to the right. He throws it short. It's complete, but it's short of the first down marker by 10 yards. Didn't get back to the original line of scrimmage. That'll be a turnover on downs. Argonaut's going to take over with 7 seconds left. I suspect they're going to just kneel down.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the second time in a row that they've turned it over on downs. Argonaut with 7 seconds left. I think they'll go and just kneel it down, run this out, go to halftime with a 14-0 lead, knowing they're going to get possession of the ball starting the third quarter.
Eddie Quayle checking back in for the Argonaut Mustangs.
Argonaut band here playing a little.
Combined band, actually, Argonaut and Amador bands, yeah.
I like to see that.
Yeah, me too.
Mitch is going to go on the shotgun. He's going to kneel it down. That'll do it for the first quarter. And after the 101st anniversary, we're 1/2 in. Argonaut Mustangs 14, the Amador Buffaloes 0. We will be back with our Conifer Communications halftime show right after this.
Hey, let's play some football. Mark Borchin here with Glass Doctor. We are so excited that you're doing what you love. When you need auto glass, windshields, and calibration, call Glass Doctor. Ask about our windshield protection plan. And for shower enclosures, foggy, broken windows in your home or business, please remember Glass Doctor, your neighborly company. Visit our showroom at Highway 49 and Jackson Gate Road.
For all your land surveying and civil engineering services, call Toma & Associates at 223-0156. Whether you're building a fence and need to know where the property line is to complete boundary surveys, Toma & Associates can help. Lot surveys, boundary line adjustments, parcel and subdivision maps, FEMA certificates, septic and grading plans, among the many services Toma & Associates provides. Call 223-0156, serving the Mother Lode since 1967. Football fans, stay in touch with Conifer Communications high-speed internet wherever you are. Stream the game live, connect with fans during and after the game, Facebook Live the winning play, or upload those Instagram photos. Conifer Communications may be local, but offers big-time internet service with fast speed, no data limits, plus VoIP phone service. Connect with Conifer today, 866-378-8393, or stop by their office in San Andreas on Highway 49.
You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back for the Conifer Communication halftime show. Joey Geedy, Frank Halverson, Carter's here. Morgan went to the restroom. The 101st anniversary of the big game, Argonaut versus Amador, here at Dan Barnett Field. Frank?
Well, you know, you never know what's going to happen in these big games, and I got to tell you what, the Buffaloes right now have to be shell-shocked. They came in on a 4-game losing streak. They hadn't won a league game all year. They know they're in the playoffs. But, man, that first half was as bad a half of football for a football team that you can think of. Amador took the opening kickoff, and as we talked about in pregame, the thing that has been killing Amador all year long is turnovers. Their opening possession, what do? Turn the ball over as Padilla intercepts an Amador pass. Argonaut couldn't take advantage of that. And on 4th down, it looked like they were going to go for it. They pulled off a quick kick that put the ball all the way down to the 3-yard line. Amador couldn't dig out with that. The first quarter ended.
Yeah.
2 possessions for Amador, 1 for Argonaut. It was a quick, and it ended at 0-0. Argonaut got the ball starting at the 26-yard line. They went on a 74-yard drive, ended with a 5-yard touchdown by Mitchell, and with 10:07 to go in the half, led 7-0. Amador gets the ball back and immediately throws a pick six. Hartman picks the ball off, runs it in from 35 yards out, and just like that, it's 14-0 Argonaut. Amador gets the ball back, they can do nothing, they punt. Argonaut gets it, they punt. Amador gets it back, they turn it over on downs. Argonaut gets it back, they go 3 and out. Amador, after a long pass, had a chance, but with no timeouts at the end of the first half, they had to go for the end zone every time. They were not able to complete a pass. They ended up turning over on downs. The half runs out. Argonaut Mustangs lead 14-0, receiving the opening kick for the second half.
Now, I know that, it's cliche to say it, it's the big game, but this really has been a very big game, Frank. We've seen a lot of just, offensive play, a lot of defensive play, and it's been kind of a clock. It's been almost possession game. That first quarter, as you said, there was only 2 possessions. There was not as much of a passing attack from the Buffaloes as I thought we would see. Of course, starting off with that interception, getting that second interception, but they've really got to start utilizing Nunez. As we've seen, Nunez is a very tough runner. They have a good speed with McElfish on the outside, Judd again on the outside, but just haven't found their way in with it. And the Mustangs have had moderate success, I'd say, on the offensive side of the ball. They've been able to just kind of chug along, just keep going and going and going, but again, they haven't had those big breakout plays that they're really looking for. But they haven't thrown the ball very much. They've thrown it a couple times, but for the most part, their success has been with really behind Seth Mitchell.
On that one drive where Mitchell took it in from their first score, they had a big play in the middle of that took them down and gave them good field position. But other than that, there hasn't been much. They've had 2 interceptions.
Right.
They've had good field position. Amador has done nothing. Their offense is so predictable, they're not utilizing the run at all to soften up anything. They're dropping back, and it's either Blankenheim on a draw, Blankenheim on a quarterback keep, or he's rolling somewhere and he's going to throw the football.
Right.
That's pretty difficult to continue. And it's not even like they're throwing easy routes. They're all long wides or long passes for Blankenheim. You need to give him some easy pitch and catches. And it's too late, obviously, to do anything about it. This offense is just way too predictable, because they can't do anything other than what Blankenheim's going to do. And the defenses know that. And they, like I said, they're on a 4-game losing streak. This will be 5 in a row if they lose this one going on the playoffs against a team that beat them 47-17 early in the year. How much confidence do you have going into that?
Right, and especially, too, you've got to start to build that confidence in your sophomore quarterback. He's going to be there for this next season as well. You've got to build him with that confidence on the outside.
He's got a lot of talent.
Deep, but he's got to, and again, and I said it, he's got to set his feet. He doesn't set his feet when he's rolling out. He just keeps on rolling through, and he tries to make that Mahomes kind of Derek Jeter throwing on the run play. But especially for a young quarterback, learn to set your feet, learn to find your receiver, and make that pitch and catch.
Even if you don't set your feet, you need to spin your feet. You need to align your feet with your throw. I was listening. I rewatched the 49er game because I was in Minneapolis. I was at that game. And for some reason, the way it recorded on my TV, I had the Manning cast.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't like the Manning cast personally, but it's the only way it was recorded. And he was talking about that. They had Aaron Rodgers as a guest on there, and they were analyzing the plays. And for any quarterback, they talked about how you had to align your feet with your throw. And they were talking about how Brock Purdy does that so well. Because if your feet are this way and your target's this way, it's really hard to be accurate. That's what Blankenheim's trying to do, because he's always rolling, and he likes to roll left.
Yeah.
And that's okay, but you still need to spin your feet so that your feet and where you're throwing the ball are aligned to your target.
Right.
And I don't care how much arm strength you have, because this young man has as much arm talent as I've seen in all the years I've been calling high school football.
Right.
He can really throw the football.
Absolutely.
He's got some arm talent, but man, he needs to get coached up a little bit and work on some techniques, because he's just thrown way too many interceptions this year to find success.
And I think a lot of that, too, is, again, the confidence in his receivers as well. He's got to have the confidence to be able to put the man into space, get the ball to him, setting his feet, everything along with that. But again, it's those shorter confidence routes. And we've talked about this with Argonaut too. They really like to send those deep routes, but you've got to build the confidence in your quarterback. Mitchell has struggled with that along this whole season as well. They just huck the ball down the field and, try to hope for the guy to get it. But it's those short routes, those dinks and those dunks, trying to get your tight end or trying to get your receiver just over the middle, or even something on an out route. Those high percentage, high confidence routes to build it up for your quarterback to get to it.
I've been talking about this all the years that I've been doing high school football. Why high school coaches don't want to throw short little curl routes or in routes from your tight end over the middle of that zone. Use your route tree. You could create space, and it's easy pitch and catch. But for some reason, at this level, you'll watch every other level of football, that's what they do. For some reason, high school coaches, they want to throw deep every friggin' time. God, send somebody on a fly route, some on the post. The zone coverage is playing deep, and then just drag somebody across the middle. It's easy. Give your quarterback some confidence. And that's what Blankenheim needs right now, and that's not what they're doing.
Right. Interested to see what the adjustments both teams make now for the second half.
We'll see. We've got a couple minutes left before we start this second half. We're going to send it back. Here's some word from our sponsors. We're going to be back. Second half action, this 101st anniversary of the big game, right after this.
Fans, stay in touch with Conifer Communications high-speed internet wherever you are. Stream the game live, connect with fans during and after the game, Facebook Live the winning play, or upload those Instagram photos. Conifer Communications may be local, but offers big-time internet service with fast speed, no data limits, plus VoIP phone service. Connect with Conifer today, 866-378-8393, or stop by their office in San Andreas on Highway 49.
Hey, Frank, you want to talk a little bit about the field there and the history of the lights and all that?
Frank is actually headset is off, but I actually know a little bit about this. So, of course, Jackson High School did play at the Butte Bowl down over where Jackson Junior High is now. That's where traditionally Jackson High School and Argonaut High School even played their games. But the field up here, Frank, little history lesson on this field up here.
All right, you ready for it?
Sure.
I'm ready.
Okay, so in 1986, it was determined that the poles were no good at the Butte Bowl. In fact, you could put a pencil through them. They were so rotten.
Correct.
So they said, okay, no more night games. We have to cut the poles down. We'll put brand new poles up at the field at Argonaut. Well, that didn't happen. So they played Saturday games in the 87 season and the 88 season, okay? Then in 1989, that's when Dan Barnett got together, and Frank, you may remember that, when they got the field built up at Argonaut.
Right.
1992, they name it after Dan. Then in 1993, the graduation, that was the first time they used lights. And September 24th of 1993, that was the first night game at Argonaut High School. And a great deal of this is due to Dan Barnett and his tenacity of getting the lights in the field done. That's why his name's on it.
And his name's on the field. So, Jim, if you remember, back in the day, you remember how the Butte Bowl was originally built? After the war, when the president had this Everybody Get Back to Work program, and it was originally supposed to be for roads and bridges, but it was for whatever for different communities, and they dug that Butte Bowl with picks and shovels and wheelbarrows and cut through that rock, and that's how the Butte Bowl was built, and that's when they moved from Xiley Field to the Butte Bowl for the first year when they started playing football games there, but that was all after the war.
Can you imagine doing that, cutting that bank out with, just like you say, picks and shovels and wheelbarrows?
Yes, that's what happened. And
unbelievable.
like I said, I've done a lot of research in the history when we used to have the big game breakfast, and so I would talk because I thought it was important for the student athletes to understand the history of this in this 101-year anniversary of this game. And it's just been a tremendous thing. I remember the first year I moved up here, Argonaut was in the playoffs against Hillmar. Keith Davis was the varsity coach. Matt Whitmore, King, I believe Larry Sonato's kid was a quarterback. And my wife's college roommate was from Hillmar. And her dad was on the city council down there. So him and his buddies came up. I met him down below the Wells, the National Hotel where they had dinner. And we made a bet. And Argonaut had it down inside the 10-yard line with a chance to win the game. And they ended up losing, and I had to go down to the Wells Fargo bar afterwards and pay Dean Peterson off on the $100 bet that we made in that game. I've been pissed off at Keith ever since that, and I remind him of that game all the time.
Now, is that Peterson or Pedersen?
Peterson. No, Pedersen, Stewie was the guy I played college baseball with, that his son is playing for the San Francisco Giants right now. And it's funny, when he played, he was Pedersen, and I only played with him 1 year, and he transferred to USC and then got drafted by the Dodgers, but all of a sudden he became Peterson. So I don't know how that transpired, but it was Stewie Pedersen when I played with him, his dad in college. So there's a little background history. Hey, Coach
So
Fletcher,
this is the 30th anniversary tonight of Lights this year at Argonaut High School.
And it's the 40th game, I believe, between Sutter Creek and Argonaut. Is that correct?
I'm not sure about
Amador and Argonaut.
Amador and Argonaut. Yeah, I think it's
like 38 or 40.
I think it's the 40th year.
Kick is up. Start the second half.
Argonaut fumbles the kickoff, gets up to across the 25-yard line, tackled immediately there. That's where Argonaut will have it, first and 10. They're going to spot it at the 25-yard line, 14-0 the Mustangs. Right now they take the opening kick for the second half, and they'll have it first and 10 for the 25.
Dagan Tillery on the reception right there, just kind of hit his hands and bobbled off.
Hate when that happens.
Shouldn't have had that popcorn.
Sticking to your fingers a little bit there. Coach Fletcher's had no problem digging into that butt. Oh, little Halloween candy, huh? All right, first and 10 for the Mustangs. Tight formation. A little bit of motion comes in from a handoff straight ahead, across the 35-yard line. Nice little run there by number 3. That was Levi Fage, I believe.
That was Prather,
number 2. Excuse me, up to the 36-yard line. So a gain of 6 on the play. It'll be second down and 4.
Good job by Prather just following his blocks on that one. Solid stop by the Thundering Herd.
Nice big crowd here tonight, as usual, for the big game. Stang Gang down off to our right, down in the end zone.
Blue crew all the way across.
Mitchell's going to keep it himself. He pushes forward. He's got a first down. He's still fighting forward. I'll tell you what, Mitchell, since early in the year, and I know I had some early criticism of the young man, but I've got to tell you, he's taken control of this team over the last 5-6 games. And he's really done a good job in leading this Mustang team as they've kind of, even though they had a disappointing season, they got better each week. Lost a tough one last week against Calaveras, but that right there just showed how hard he's been playing, getting that first down. Counterplay again, inside, gets across the 40-yard line. That was Prather again, brought down at the 41-yard line. Gain of about 4 on the play. It'll set down a second down and 6.
Well, you know, speaking of Mitchell, you talk about a locker room guy. He is pretty much the quintessential locker room guy. He has the locker room. All of those guys look up to him. They really like him. He's always positive with them. He's got a lot of intensity, and that's something that really carries him for his game.
All right, second down. Tight formation for the Mustangs. Motion a little bit from the left. They're going to hand it off right inside again. They're riding Prather on this carry. Gets up to about the 44-yard line. Be short of about 5 yards for the first down. Nunes on the tackle for the Buffaloes. All right, Mitchell brings him out of the huddle. Third down. We'll call it 4. Straight ahead handoff that time going to be tackled short of the first down. Ball carrier was number 20, Ace Tizarand. It's going to be 4th down and 3. Argonaut very conservative on this first possession, coming in with that lead. The ball is going to be placed at the 45-yard line. Obviously, punting situation here.
They're going for it.
For the Mustangs. You're just trying to get me.
They're going for it.
Why are you going for this? They're going to do a quick kick again. Why are you going for this up 14-0 on your side of the field? Quick kick. I've been around a little bit, buddy.
I know, I'm just saying.
Ball rolls forward, takes a nice Argonaut bounce, gets inside the 20-yard line where it'll be down, where Amador will have it 1st and 10 from the 18. So Argonaut's first possession ends up at a 3-and-out. And Amador will have their first possession as the ball is spotted. It looks like they're going to put it right at the 20. Amador looking to get something going on their offense because they really struggled in that first half. First and 10 for the Buffs. Motion comes from the right side. Blankenheim's going to give the handoff around the right edge. That's number 1.
Ooh.
McElfish
Tackled by
gets
a
knocked
camera
out of
girl.
bounds. Nice gain on the play. Nice kick out block
open
right
lane,
there.
Yeah, nice open lane there. Prather and Pedersen taking him out of bounds.
At about the
rolled up.
26-yard line, so that'll be short of the first down. It'll be 2nd down. 3 receivers split out wide to the right. Blankenheim's going to roll to his right. He's going to keep it himself. Cuts it inside, gets the first down. Finally stopped and tackled hard by number 10. That was Seth Mitchell.
Oh, don't need
There's
that.
a flag on the play.
Don't need that. That's for sure going to be against the Mustangs. A lot of talking after the play.
15-yard penalty. You're up 14-0. You don't need to do that right now.
That was a sophomore mistake.
Well, that'll give Amador positive yards there. That'll move the ball forward on the personal foul up to the 40. Boy, that'll move the ball up almost to midfield. They're marching across midfield.
Ooh.
Up to the 48-yard line. So costly penalty by Argonaut. They need to settle down and understand they've got a lead right now, and mistakes like this are the way you let a team back in the ball game. Amador's got it 1st and 10 from the Mustang 48-yard line. 3 receivers to the right. Motion comes from the right side. Blankenheim's going to keep it roll to himself. He tucks it in. There was no doubt he was going to carry that by himself. Cuts inside, breaks a tackle, gets up to about the 42-yard line. Gain of about 6 on the play. It'll set up a 2nd down and 4. There was no doubt what he was going to do with that. As soon as he turned, he tucked it under his arm, and you knew he was going to run.
Well, they had that slot receiver come in for that Z kick on the far side DN. That was Gage Wise coming up against that Z kick. You knew he was just going to be going back around that side. 2nd
down and 4 for the Buffs. 7:45 left to go here in the 3rd quarter. Argonaut Mustangs leading this one 14-0. Blankenheim drops back deep. He's under duress. They're looking for a screen complete. That's enough for the first down. Forward progress is going to get him past the sticks. That'll move the chains and give Amador a first down at the 38-yard line. So 1st and 10 for the Buffs. This drive started at the 20-yard line.
Very costly penalty.
Helped out by that big personal foul penalty.
Some discussion on the field with the referees right now. Don't quite know what they're talking about.
I didn't see a flag down on the field, but I don't know what they're discussing right now. So it's a first down. They're going to move the chains. Now they're going to set up 1st and 10. Amador comes to the line in a hurry. They have not utilized Nunes much at all. Blankenheim's going to keep it, going ahead for a big gain, gets pushed across. That's another first down. Still moving the pile up to about the 23-yard line. So big gain on the play by Blankenheim.
Good fake, too, by the way. Very, very good fake on that play. Let's see.
We lost our TV replay connection
our video
here.
Feed there. Weird.
There it's back on.
There it is.
All right, so Amador, another first down. They've got it at the 23-yard line, 1st and 10. So they've done well with keeping the ball and
counter.
Straight ahead, a handoff that time to Nunes. We were just talking about it. Gets across the 15, pushed forward across the 10, and they're going to have it 1st and goal.
They've got some momentum there, Frank.
So all of a sudden, they've just kind of changed what they were doing in the first half and trying to throw these difficult passes, and they've put it on the ground, mostly behind Blankenheim, but a big rush that time by Nunes. We were just talking about how they haven't utilized him much in this game, and he's a good hard runner. McElfish goes into the shotgun. Blankenheim's going to keep it. Goes around to the right, to the 5. Followed forward, he's going to be short of the first down. There's a late flag.
Penalty. Looks like he's going back towards the Buffaloes on that.
Where that flag was thrown, it could be a lot of different things there. Normally where the flag is thrown, you kind of it's a holding against the Buffs. So that'll take the ball back.
And that one's going to cost him.
Well, that's a spot foul, so it's not from the line of scrimmage. That'll mark him back to about the 12-yard line. So it'll be 1st and goal from there after the holding call against the Buffaloes. Timeout, Argonaut. 6:09 left to go here in the third quarter. 101st anniversary of the big game. It's the Mustangs 14, the Buffaloes 0. We'll be back.
Big Valley Ford Lincoln, your regional commercial van and truck headquarters, is proud to sponsor Motherlode League High School football. The expert sales team will help you get behind the wheel of the car or truck that's right for you. And their service department will keep that vehicle running at peak performance. Visit the team at Big Valley Ford Lincoln, your full-service dealership, on the web at bigvalleyford.com and located in the Stockton Auto Mall off Hammer Lane. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field for the 101st anniversary of the big game. Argonaut versus Amador here at Dan Barnett Field. Joey Geedy, Frank Halverson, Morgan, and Carter up here. Frank.
All right, Amador's going to come out of this Argonaut timeout. They're going to have it 1st and goal from the 13-yard line. Desperately needing to get on the board here, but they've got some nice momentum. This drive started at the 20-yard line after Argonaut received the opening kick of the second half and went 3 and out. Blankenheim in the shotgun, Nunes to his left. McElfish goes into motion, and Argonaut jump. That's going to give him a free 5 right there.
And a quick Mountain Merchant scoring update. 9 minutes left in the third. Sonora 35, Somerville 0. You want to hop on the mic, Coach?
No, thank you.
You sure?
I'm positive.
Yeah, right?
How to move the ball to the 8-yard line where they'll have it 1st and goal from there. Blankenheim's going to fake the handoff. He's going to keep it himself. Going around the left side. Gets tackled on a nice job by number 4. That's Jacob Hartman. Going to be brought down at about the 11-yard line. So it'll be 2nd and goal from there. Todden's going to come out. Number 77, Charlie Neely, goes in to replace him at the right tackle position. 2nd and goal for Amador. Nunes the only running back behind Blankenheim. Blankenheim's going to roll to his right. He's looking. He's still looking. Now he's in trouble. He throws it out of bounds.
Great pressure and pursuit there by number 3, Levi
Fage. But that's a good play by Blankenheim.
Yeah.
That's something we have not seen him do all year long. Throw the ball out of bounds, live to see another play instead of trying to force it rolling out back to the middle of the field, which caused him so many interceptions. So good play by Blankenheim. 3rd down and goal for the Buffs. Ball's at the 7-yard line. Obviously, 4-down territory for Amador, trailing 14-0. They're going to give it to Nunes. He goes into the end zone. That's a touchdown. 7-yard touchdown for Nunes to get Amador on the board. 14-6, awaiting the extra point.
And again, that's that counter play, so sends him back over, rolls off to one side, sends Nunes back over across him. Great run right.
Now, I got to tell you, this is something that Amador has had trouble all year long converting an extra point, whether it's kicking or running for 2. They're always chasing points, and they have not been successful all year long in their extra points. It looks like they're going to go for 2 here, so they don't have any confidence in their kicking game. But they really need to convert, and this is another problem that they've had in their 5 losses. Blankenheim wants to throw. He looks, he throws over the middle, complete to number 2. That's Jaden Adams. So they convert the 2-point conversion, close this, and all of a sudden we got a ball game. It's 14-8, 5:14 left to go in the 101st anniversary playing of the big game. We're going to be back. More third quarter action right after this.
Jackson Tire, located on Highway 49 in Jackson and Highway 88 in Pine Grove, is the place to go for your vehicle. Whether you need new tires or any auto service, Jackson Tire is a dealer you need to know. Visit them at jacksontire.net. That's Jackson Tire. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we are back here at Dan Barnett Field, home of the Argonaut Mustangs, for the 101st anniversary of the big game, Amador versus Argonaut. Joey Geedy, Frank Halverson, Morgan, and Carter here. Frank?
All right, all of a sudden this game's gotten a little bit tighter. Amador went on an 80-yard drive on their first possession of the second half after Argonaut took the opening kickoff, went 3 and out. 14-8 in this big game. We've seen much stranger things happen in these big games before, and we got a close one going on right now. Low kick to the left side, dropped at the 20-yard line, picked up at the 25. Trying to goes forward, tackle almost immediately. Forward progress is going to take him about to the 27. And all of a sudden, you can see the Buffaloes have a little life. They were playing on their heels where the Mustangs were playing on their feet, and they were moving forward. Now Amador has a little momentum, and they've got a little life back on that sideline.
Yeah, and you know, again, this kind of a game is a game of momentum. It's been a game of possession so far, but momentum really needs to swing in your favor to have success in this big game.
1st and 10 for the Mustang. Tight formation. Mitchell in the shotgun. Motion comes from the left side. They're going to give it ahead straight to Padilla, and he's hit immediately. Number 51 for Amador. That is Zeke Pedersen.
Ball carried. Oh, yep, sorry.
Well, it looks like they're going to give him 1, so it'll be 2nd down and 9.
Ball was carried by Robert Prather right there, around the right-hand side. Eddie Quayle checking back out. Ace Tisserand checking back in for the Mustangs.
2nd down and 9 for the Mustangs. We saw that first possession for the Mustangs coming into the second half, playing it pretty conservatively. I would think they would want to open it up a little bit now. Motion comes. Mitchell's going to keep it himself.
Backside pressure.
There again, that defense is all of a sudden a little bit excited. Number 52, Will Donahue, along with 11, Declan Brown, stops Mitchell for a short gain on the play. It'll set up a 3rd down and long for the Mustangs.
You know, they got a different kind of swagger down right there right now, Frank. You're kind of looking at them, they've got a whole different, a lot of life back into
all of a sudden, when Old Mo starts rolling downhill, they can pick up some speed. And right now, Amador's feeling it a little bit. For the first time in this game, they've got a little momentum, and they're feeling a little bit charged up in this 3rd and long situation for the Mustangs. Going to pitch it out to the left, and he gets hit short of the first down at the 30-yard line. Argonaut's going to have to punt. That was Henry Padilla. I kind of like the design of the play. Faked it inside, pitched it out to Padilla, but the Amador defense did a really good job here coming out. There was a missed block on the outside trying to free him up, and a really nice job. 3 and out again for the Mustangs. Amador's going to have good field position, trailing right now by only 6.
Mitchell back to punt.
Good high punt. Lets it bounce, takes an Argonaut bounce all the way down. It's going to die at about the 10-yard line. Great punch by Mitchell.
Punt. That was a great punt. Wow. Talk about reversing the field there, Frank.
Boy, but when you have something like that can flip the field, you look like Amador was going to have good field position with some momentum after Argonaut having 2 3 and outs. You get that kind of punt, and that is your opportunity to totally flip the field, bring momentum back on your side of the ball. So 1st and 10 for Amador at the 10-yard line after a great punt by Mitchell. Noon's the only back behind Blankenheim. Motion comes from the right side.
Keeping it.
Fake it, and Blankenheim's going to keep it himself, trying to get off the right. He gets across the 15-yard line. He's going to be brought down there at about the 16, so it's going to be gain of 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4.
Again, he's a good little runner. You've got to give him the respect of it.
Nice little jump cut to the right there. Where number 75, he was in there to fill the hole. That was Dylan Bennett, and he just made a little jump cut and able to get another 3 yards on the play. 2nd down and 4 for the Buffs. Blankenheim again in typical formation for the Buffs. Motion comes from the right side. Argonaut jumped, and I think that's going to give them a 1st down. Offsides of the defense, that will be a 1st down. That'll be enough to move the chains. That's the 3rd time that Argonaut's been called for that tonight.
Got to hold your water, boys.
I didn't do a very good job of that myself in the first half.
That's okay. That's okay.
1st and 10 for the Buffs.
Counter. Oh.
Going to give it to Noon. No, he's going to keep it himself. He faked the Noons. He's got some room. To the 30, to the 35, to the 40. Gets across midfield. There's a flag.
Penalty marker.
And I guarantee you that's a hold against Amador. Like I say, when you see a flag thrown in proximity of the field, you're almost certain what the call is. And I can guarantee you that's an Amador hold. And that run by Blankenheim's coming back. Officials are conversing on the field, but yeah, they're backing it up.
McElfish trying to plead his case right now to that sideline judge.
Yeah, that holding
blocking
the back.
Yeah.
You knew that was against Amador, and it was going to bring the football back. So the big run by Blankenheim that actually took him across midfield, that's going to back him up all the way to the, it looks like the 16, 17-yard line. It's going to make it 1st down and 15 for Amador. 1:39 and clicking here in the 3rd quarter. 14-8. Argonaut lead.
Z-kick.
Blankenheim's going to roll to his right. He's tucking it under his arm. He's going to keep it. He gets across the 20, knocked out of bounds at about the 26-yard line.
Loud reaction from the Amador sideline over there, maybe thinking that that play was out of bounds.
So as they untangle the pile there, that'll set up a 2nd down and 6 for the Buffs.
We've seen a lot more of Blankenheim with the ball in his hands running.
Well, after the 2 interceptions, the pick 6, I think that's a pretty good idea. Blankenheim looking to throw. He drops back, beat the screen pass to the right to McElfish. He gets across the 30-yard line, gets enough for the first down, and that'll move the chains. And that's a big first down after that penalty that set him back for them to be able to move the sticks there with 42 seconds left to go in the third.
And, you know, again, for that screen pass, the way to coach it up, if it feels too easy, sometimes it is too easy. You got to sit back and wait for that screen.
Well, but that's hard to do, you know. When they're throwing the ball so much, you just want to go, right? And then you start exploiting the aggressiveness of the defense. End around to McElfish. Oh, he gets tripped up. He had a little room.
Oh, ball's out.
I think he was down. I think that ball came out when he hit the ground.
It was Jonathan Martinez from that corner position, getting position on him and just throwing that arm out there.
See, there was just a missed block there. He needed that block, and he had a lot of room to run. That ball came out after he hit the ground. That'll do it. End of the third quarter. Look at the scoreboard. 101st anniversary of the big game. The Argonaut Mustangs 14, Amador Buffaloes 8. We'll be back with the fourth quarter right after this.
The family of Armstrong & Son Construction and Armstrong Self-Storage are proud to sponsor Motherlode League football. Remember, when you need excavating, grading, septic system repairs, and other site work, call Armstrong & Son Construction. Or if you need a storage unit, stop by Armstrong Self-Storage for safe and secure storage. Conveniently located near the intersection of Highway 49 and Ridge Road. Armstrong & Son Construction, state license number 828209. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field, home of the Argonaut Mustangs for the 101st anniversary of the big game. Joey Geedy, Frank Halverson, Morgan, and Carter up here. Coach Fletcher's up here with us as well as Leland's here too. Frank?
All right, so we flip the field. Amador has it at the 30-yard line where they're having second down and 12, trailing by 6. This will be a great fourth quarter. I hope you're there with us and stay with us because this is going to be a heck of a finish for this big game. We've seen some crazy things happen in this fourth quarter over the years in the big game, and tonight could be one of those special events. Blankenheim going to give it to Nunes up the middle. He cuts to the left. Big gain on the play up to the 40-yard line. It'll make it third down and 2.
Great kick-out block on the far side over there, too. As he's making that counter play, you'll see up at the top of your screen, gets a hold of Charlie Neely, just pushes him out. That's number 66, the tackle there. That's Eric McNabb. Opens up the lane for him, just allows Nunez to just get some momentum and get forward again. He is a hard-running, fast back.
Well, I got to tell you, I've got to give some credit right now to Coach Kantak because Amador has totally made adjustments at halftime, and they're running a totally different scheme and offense than they did in the first half. And they're taking advantage of some things that they didn't before where they were just throw, and they've really calmed that down. Blankenheim rolling to his right, and he wants to throw, and he wants to go deep. He's got an open receiver, and it's complete, number 5, down inside the 20-yard line for a first down. That was Jesse Judd.
Jesse Judd on that reception, and Henry Padilla in great position, but did not turn around to find the ball. Huge, huge play for the Buffaloes.
Beautiful throw by Blankenheim down to the 17-yard line where the Buffs have it. First and 10 inside the red zone. Looking to tie this up or take the lead down by 6. First and 10. Motion comes from the right side. Blankenheim's going to keep it himself. He gets across the 15 where he's met. Ball's going to be marked, I think, right at the 15-yard line. So a gain of 3 on the play. It'll be second down and 7. Looks like number 77 is holding his arm. That's Elliot Traxler after that play. Staying in the game, trying to shake it off here. Second down and 7 for Amador.
We've got another Mountain Merchant scoring update. 11 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Sonora 41, Somerville 0, 42,
Wow.
I should say.
I thought that would be a closer game than this. Oh, did Argonaut jump again? They sure did. Just gave him a free 5 yards. 4th time they've done that tonight. And now that'll set up a 2nd down and 2 for Amador. I'm giving the ball to Nunes. I don't know if it's Nunes or Nunez. It's pronounced Nunez?
Nunez, yeah. Mikey Nunez.
2nd down and 2 for the Buffs. Blankenheim's going to keep it. He's rolling to his left. He's got an open receiver in the left corner. He didn't see him. Now he's in trouble. He throws out of bounds, incomplete. As he gets knocked to the ground. Incomplete, but that's what he needs to do, live to see another down. He didn't want to try to force that pass, and we've seen that too many times. Good play by Blankenheim. Now they've got a 3rd down. They've still got a 3rd and 2. They can get a 1st down without getting into the end zone, so they've got plenty of downs to go. It's 4-down territory, obviously, at this point in the game with 9:21 left, trailing by 6.
McElfish checking back into the game as well.
So 3rd down and 2 for the Buffs. 14-8. Argonaut dominated the first half, but Amador has flipped the switch. Argonaut in 2 possessions have gone 3-and-out both times, and Amador has gone on long drives. And they're down, threatening to score again. A little screen pass again, gets across, gets hit right near the goal line. They're going to call him down, but that'll be a 1st and goal from about the 1. That screen pass has been an effective play for them tonight.
A good open field tackle there by the corner, number 16, Henry Padilla, just meeting him right there at the 3-yard line, stopping him.
And Nunes just put his head down and he says, hey, you and me, buddy.
Yep, that's a tough play.
And Padilla stopped him short, so Amador has it 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Looking to take the lead for the first time tonight after trailing 14-0 after the first half. Blankenheim's going to keep this one himself. Tucks it in, heads for the end zone, waltzes in for a touchdown. Blankenheim on a 1-yard touchdown, 8:44 left. We're all tied up at 14, awaiting the extra point.
Blankenheim was just able to easily get in there around that left-hand side. No possible way anybody was getting to him. Looks like he's also handling the kicking duties here, Frank.
Yeah, and like I said, they've had so much trouble with the snap, with extra points. They've struggled with it all year long. Let's see if they can convert and take the lead. Argonaut jumped off sides. The kick's up, and it is good. And just like that, Argonaut dominated the first half. Amador comes back and goes on an 80-yard drive, a 70-yard drive to take a 15-14 lead with 8:44 left to go in the game. We're going to be back for this exciting 4th quarter of the 101st anniversary of the big game right after this.
Hey, let's play some football. Mark Borchin here with Glass Doctor. We are so excited that you're doing what you love. When you need auto glass, windshields, and calibration, call Glass Doctor. Ask about our windshield protection plan. And for shower enclosures, foggy, broken windows in your home or business, please remember Glass Doctor, your neighborly company. Visit our showroom at Highway 49 and Jackson Gate Road.
You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field, home of the Argonaut Mustangs, for the 101st anniversary of the big game. Joey Geedy, Frank Halverson, Morgan, and Carter up here. Frank?
You know, one thing we haven't talked about tonight, the big prize out of this game, other than the pride you get, is the Rotary Bell.
Right.
The Rotary Bell will be presented to the winner of the ball game, and we've seen it transfer hands many years, and it's a big deal for these kids. They're going to let it go. Luckily, it goes into the end zone. There was a little indecision between number 5, Pedersen, and
penalty marker out there.
Uh-oh.
Another penalty marker, 2 of them out there.
Rutrow
Let's see.
All of a sudden, a little lips get a little loose and starts getting some jawing in a big game like this. When you have a flip in the score, you know, they were pretty mundane when they were getting their tails whipped down 14-0, but all of a sudden they're feeling their oats a little bit, leading this one 15-14.
Offsetting penalties.
Offsetting penalties.
Okay.
Whatever. Okay.
Why even call it that? I don't know. Whatever.
All right, so the ball is going to be placed at the 20-yard line.
That's just too self-serving for me. I just hate that.
Where Argonaut's going to have it 1st and 10, and they desperately need to get some offense going. They've had 2 possessions here in this half, and they've gone 3 and out in both of them. Amador has answered both times with an 80 and a 70-yard drive. Blankenheim's going to keep it. Mitchell, gets outside.
Oh, way out of bounds.
Flag.
Way out of bounds.
That has to be a 15-yard penalty. I don't see a flag.
Yeah. Oh, no. Ooh.
That looked like he was
way out of bounds.
Way out of bounds. We're going to look at the replay here.
Yeah.
Mitchell shook loose, gets across the 20. The 25.
Out of bounds right there. Boom. Yeah, I don't know, man.
That is a 15-yard penalty any day of the week, and the fact that they didn't call that is a little bit shocking. So 1st and 10. For Argonaut. Straight ahead handoff. Breaks a tackle. Good hard run up to the 34-yard line. That was Robert Prather. That'll give him a fresh set of downs. They need to stay within themselves. They've got lots of time and not get too excited and try to do something they're not good at.
Right.
Take your time. Do what you do best. 1st and 10 for Argonaut. 2 receivers split out wide to the right. Straight ahead handoff. Maybe up to the 35-yard line for a short gain. That was Prather on the carry for Argonaut. They're going to give him a spot it with a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Inside 8 minutes now left to go in the ball game. 7:42 and counting. Ball sits at the 35-yard line of Argonaut. Mitchell, quick pass out to the right to Padilla. He's got some room. Tackled immediately. Nice job there. It was open. It was almost a little wide receiver screen, but he didn't have anybody out there to help him. Gets the ball up to the 39-yard line, where it'll be 3rd down and 5. We'll call it for the Mustangs. Mitchell in the shotgun. Big play here for the Argonaut. Mitchell's going to keep it himself. He gets across the 40. He's going to be short of the 1st down.
I mean, momentum stopped.
They're saying fumble.
I don't know.
I haven't seen an official call yet.
I mean, they're going to call him down on contact. They stopped forward progress. They're letting him go on too long. I mean, this happened last
No, they're going to say he was down.
Yeah.
So Argonaut's going to retain possession, but it's going to be 4th down and 2.
Got to make a push now.
6:41 left to go in the game. Argonaut has nothing to play for. They're not going to the playoffs. All they've got is to win this game. They're going to go for it. 4th and 2 at their own 43-yard line. This could be the ball game right now. You don't want to turn the ball back over to Amador with the momentum they've got with the lead. Mitchell in the shotgun. They're going to straight ahead handoff. He's got the 1st down. Nice job by Prather, just running hard across that right side to move the chains, give him a fresh set of downs. That could have been the ball game right there, and they were able to dig it out and get the ball up to the 45-yard line. 1st and 10 for Argonaut.
And we have a Mountain Merchant scoring update. Final score at Dunleavy Field. Sonora 42, Somerville 0.
You know, this just tells us all 4 of the Mother Lode League teams are playing in Division 6. So Somerville, Sonora, Calaveras, and Amador are all in the same division. Sutter's the number 1 seed. Sonora is the number 2 seed. And it looks like that's where it's going to run through.
It blows my mind that Sonora's in Division 6, though, size-wise,
They
right?
changed the rule. Where are my notes? So there's no movement based on anything other than what you're playing in. Okay?
Weird.
They changed it this year. Well, there used to be a minimum. You had to have 3 league wins.
Right.
Now they just changed it. 4 wins. It didn't matter if you played what's the matter you, as long as you won 4 games. Perfect example is this. Amador could go in with 0 league wins and still make the playoffs.
Right.
Calaveras comes in with 2 league wins, beating Amador and Argonaut. And they're in the playoffs. He breaks through the line. There's nothing but green grass ahead of him. He's at the 20. That's 10. Touchdown.
Huge touchdown there. Number 20, Ace Tisserand, right up the middle. Makes a huge slash for the Mustangs.
Tisserand cut through the hole, and there was nobody in the secondary, and there was nothing but green grass there other than the turf monster could stop him. Takes it all the way to the house. Touchdown, Argonaut. 46 yards. Argonaut back in the lead.
Looks like they're going for 2 here, Frank.
Well, they have to at this point. We have not seen Tisserand carry the ball much.
No.
But, man, he got through it. He was off to the races.
He's been hurt for pretty much the majority of league play, so huge play for him.
What a big play to put Argonaut back in the lead. Argonaut's going to go for 2. Mitchell's going to call his own number. He goes into the end zone. They've got it. 6:02 left to go. Argonaut back on top, 22-15. 6:02 left to go in the 4th quarter of this 101st anniversary of the big game. Don't go away. Stay tuned. This is a barn burner. We'll be back.
For all your land surveying and civil engineering services, call Toma & Associates at 223-0156. Whether you're building a fence and need to know where the property line is to complete boundary surveys, Toma & Associates can help. Lot surveys, boundary line adjustments, parcel and subdivision maps, FEMA certificates, septic and grading plans, among the many services Toma & Associates provides. Call 223-0156, serving the Mother Lode since 1967.
You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field, home of the Argonaut Mustangs, for the 101st anniversary of the big game. Joey Geedy, Frank Halverson, Morgan and Carter here. Frank?
Fred Oneto, don't go to sleep yet. We're in for a good finish here. 6:02, my good buddy down sitting at home listening to the game. I know he is one of the biggest high school sports fans that I've known. He's watched more high school football games than anybody I know. And, of course, at 96, that's probably what you've done, right? Big shout out to Fred. We love you, Big Fred. Kickoff field at the 15-yard line. Gets across the 25, to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, all the way up to the 45-yard line. So Amador has good field position. We've got 5:55 left to go here in the half. Argonaut comes back to take a 22-15 lead. But Amador, after the good kickoff return, has it at their own 44-yard line where they have it 1st and 10.
Huge return right there for McElfish. Just took it around the left-hand side, trusted his blocks, and made a great return.
Blankenheim, Nunes to his right. He's rolling right. He's looking, he's still looking. Now he's under pressure, and he throws it away. I don't know, all of a sudden somebody told him, you need to do that.
Throw it away, yeah.
And we've seen him do it 3 times this half. I haven't seen him do that all year long. That's growth. Right. That's learning. He's a young man with lots of talent and lots of skills. He just needs to develop those and understand when it's time to live for another down. He did that. We've seen him do that 3 times now in the second half after throwing the 2 interceptions in the first half, 1 a pick 6 that put him in the hole, and now they've got an opportunity to come back and a chance to win this big game. 2nd down and 10 for the Buffs. They're looking for that screen again. Throws it off
Ooh,
to the left
holding.
to Nunez. He got a first down. He gets across the 40-yard line up to about inside the 35. They've loved that screen, and it has been an effective play for them all game long. It looked like they had that blew-up Blankenheim, kept backing up and backing up.
Big hold right there in the middle of the screen, though, Frank. That's all I got to say.
It's not a hold if it's not called.
That's true.
You can call holding on every single play of a football game. I don't care what level you're playing at. It's only the ones that get called that count. 1st and 10 for the Buffs. Motion comes from the left side. Blankenheim's going to keep it himself. He's hit. He breaks a tackle. He cuts it outside. Down around the sideline, inside the 20-yard line. They're back inside the red zone just like that. And they've got it 1st and 10.
A lot of momentum down there.
Breaks that tackle there. Cuts out to the left side. Gets a block downfield by number 2. That's Adams. Gets it inside the 20-yard line. They're going to spot it at the 16. And Amador is knocking on the door. 1st and 10, trailing this one 22-15. Motion comes from the left. They were seeing if they could get Argonaut to bite one more time. They're going to give it to Nunez. Oh, he slips right when he tried to cut. He gets inside the 15, falls forward. Going to be a gain of about 4 yards on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Todd checks back in for the Mustangs. Nunez, right when he put his right leg down to cut, he slipped. Was still able to move forward for a 4-yard gain. It'll be 2nd down and 6. A little over 4 minutes left to go in the game. Amador trailing by 7. Throws a quick little pass out to the left, complete. That's a 1st down. Going to be down to about the 2, where Amador is going to have it 1st and goal. All right, so here's the interesting thing. They punch this in. Do you kick it to tie, or you to go for 2 for the win?
You want? I mean, I think they go for 2.
They're in the playoffs. They're in the playoffs,
It's
regardless
the
of what
big game,
happens
though.
tonight.
You got
it's
to.
the big game.
You got to.
They got to get in first. 1st and goal from the 2-yard line. Blankenheim's going to keep the ball. I guarantee it. Looking over the sideline, looking at like they want to change the play. Nunez is moving to the right side from the left. Now he's going back to the left. Blankenheim's keeping this ball. He is straight ahead. He got hit by Todd in the backfield. Nothing going on. Todd shot through there from the gap on the left side and tackled Blankenheim for a yard loss on the play. Where did he come from?
Came from that defensive
Number
tackle.
51 missed his block, and he shot right through and stopped Blankenheim for a 1-yard loss.
Huge stop for the Mustangs.
2nd down and goal.
Think they go back to the same thing, maybe.
I'd give it to Nunez. Nunez was trying to lead him through. Blankenheim kept it. Blankenheim takes it in from 2 yards out. Touchdown. 22-21. Now the question.
Looks like they're going to go for the PAT. They could go into California tiebreaker.
So Amador punches it in with 2:40 left. They're going to go for the tie. Do I smell a fake kick?
Maybe.
Nope, whistle before the snap.
Flag on the play.
Let's see what the call is. Still looking for a call. I still haven't seen a call.
Is this the old do-over?
They're waving it off.
It's the old do-over.
I got to go for 2 here, don't you? Now, here they go. Amador's going to go for 2. They're changing it in. They're going for 2. They're going for the win. 22-21. That's the right call. It's the big game.
Got to.
All right. They give it to Nunes or Blankenheim keep it behind Nunes?
I think Blankenheim keeps it again.
Here we go, the 2-point conversion attempt. 22 Argonaut, Amador 21. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in this 101st anniversary of the big game. We said at the beginning, we've seen some exciting games and thought this one would be close. After the first half, it looked like Argonaut was dominating, but Amador comes storming back in the second half. Amador's going to call a timeout. All right, with that, 2:40 left to go in the fourth quarter. We're going to see. We're going to send it back. Word from our sponsors. We'll be back right after this.
Big Valley Ford Lincoln, your regional commercial van and truck headquarters, is proud to sponsor Motherlode League High School football. The expert sales team will help you get behind the wheel of the car or truck that's right for you. And their service department will keep that vehicle running at peak performance. Visit the team at Big Valley Ford Lincoln, your full-service dealership, on the web at bigvalleyford.com and located in the Stockton Auto Mall off Hammer Lane. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field, home of the Argonaut Mustangs, for the 101st anniversary of the big game. Argonaut Mustangs versus the Amador Buffaloes. Amador has just scored. It looks like they are going for 2. Frank?
Yeah, and this is the right decision. I mean, look, this is all about the big game. It's not going to affect probably your seeding or whether you're going in or not. Unlike last week, Calaveras absolutely had to win that game to get in. That's not the case with these two teams. Amador's in, Argonaut's not. Regardless of the turnout, you got to go for 2 here and go for the win. Blankenheim in the shotgun. He's going to keep it. He goes to the left side. He's in. Blankenheim, the 2-point conversion. And just like that, Amador takes a 23-22 lead with 2:40 left to go in the game. Holy Toledo.
Wow.
How the momentum has turned back and forth in this game,
right,
has been incredible. Argonaut dominating the first half, and it's really been a flip of the scripts for the second half, as Amador has scored 3 touchdowns here in this second half, mainly behind the legs of the sophomore quarterback, Brad Blankenheim.
Which is a total change from what they were doing in that whole first half. Really trying to rely on that arm. 2 picks does not get the job done. So leaving it to his legs to get it done, that has been the secret to the sauce.
23-22. 2:40 left. Both teams with 2 timeouts. It's a short kick. Bounces, then fumbled again and still fumbled. Picked up at the 20-yard line. Hard to gain any momentum there and tackled right there. That's the 3rd kickoff that Argonaut has fumbled in this second half. And you can't get any momentum if you can't pick up the ball moving forward. And it's put them in tough field position each time. So they've got a long field to navigate right now with the ball at the 21-yard line, trailing by 1 point with 2:36 left to go in the ball game.
Now, you know, we saw Amador kind of frantic at that first half, but right now, Argonaut is also on their heels. Passing formation.
Empty backfield for Mitchell. Motion comes to the right side. Mitchell's going to keep it himself. He's trying to get wide around the right. Gets to the 25, to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, to the 45. Knocked out of bounds just as he crosses midfield. Big run by Mitchell to move them out of deep in their own territory to give them good field position. So you say there's a chance 2:28 left to go in the fourth.
I think they're going to try to call. I think they're going to call Jake Todden for a hold.
Block in the back against Argonaut, and that big run is coming back.
I don't know. Again, it was a good block.
Well, that'll move it back to the 30-yard line.
I don't know.
So that will set up a first down and 1. Those of you that don't know, so it doesn't go back from the line of scrimmage, it's a spot foul. So the penalty is marked back from the spot of the foul. That's why the Mustangs have it. First down and 1. Mitchell's rolling. He's looking. Now he's still looking, rolling to his left. He tells his receiver to go. He's got a receiver open and just off the fingertips. Intended receiver was number 11, Dagan Tillery. And Mitchell was directed traffic, and he pointed for him to go. And Tillery went, and he was right in between the safety and the corner and just off the fingertips and couldn't pull it in.
And that's frustrating.
That would have been a great catch. I mean, that was not an easy catch. So I'm not saying that was in the breadbasket and it was dropped. That would have been a great catch. Just a hair overthrown. That'll set up a second down and 1. The clock is stopped. It looks like Amador called a timeout. Make sure their defense is set up here on this second and 1. We're going to keep it right here. 2:20 left to go in the contest. The Buffs leading this one 23-21.
Now they've been in this passing formation for the past 3. It's over there.
Well, you know, they've run out of it more than they've thrown out of it.
Right.
And they're leaving it to Mitchell to make the decision on what he wants to do with it. Here we go. Second down and 1 for the Mustangs. 2:20 left to go in the contest. Argonaut trailing by 1. Mitchell's going to keep it, go straight ahead. He's got enough for the first down. That'll move the chains as he gets pushed forward for about a 3-yard gain. That'll put the ball at the 33-yard line, 1st and 10 for the Mustangs. Clock continues to run as soon as they set the chains. 2:13 counting. Argonaut still has 2 timeouts. Plenty of time. However, this is not an offense that we would call a quick strike offense, so they need to hurry up a little bit. First down and 10 for the Mustangs. Mitchell in the shotgun. Motion comes from the right side, straight ahead handoff. Gets across the 35. They're going to have to go with some urgency now to the 36. Minute 45 left. No huddle. They got to get to the line. They're going to go huddle up. I hate this. Quarterback goes all the way to the sideline to get a play, and you've got a minute and a half left of the game.
He's got a wristband,
Gee,
too.
Christmas. Come on. You guys got to go. Minute 30 left. It's second down. You don't want to get forced into having to throw deep because you're not good at that. Mitchell's going to roll to his right. He's looking across the middle. He's going to keep it. He gets to the 40, to the 45, across midfield, gets knocked out of bounds there. That'll stop the clock with a minute 14 left at about the 47-yard line. First down for Argonaut at the Amador 47-yard line. Have we seen Argonaut attempt a field goal all year long?
We haven't.
I don't think we have.
Not,
do they
no.
have?
They do.
Can they kick a field goal?
They can. Yeah, number 9 Martinez has been the kicker. He actually kicked quite a few on JV when he was playing for me, but hasn't seen it. We haven't seen it yet this year.
Well, with a minute 14 left, they still have 2 timeouts. They need to get a lot closer than they are right now to have an attempt at anything. Empty backfield. Mitchell going to roll to his right. He's looking. He's still looking. Now he's in trouble. Cuts it inside. He throws over the middle. Oh, it dropped. Dropped. Intended receiver was number 4, Jacob Hartman. He just could not pull that one in. It'll be second down and 10. 1:07 left to go in the contest. Argonaut trailing by 1. So the spring game that we called during the COVID year, when there was actually a fall game and a spring game.
Right.
That game was won
by
Amador.
At Amador.
So Amador has the bell now.
No, Argonaut has the bell because of last year. Amador had to forfeit because they didn't have a season.
What?
Yeah.
And they transferred the bell because of that?
Yep.
That's kind of lame. Completed pass right there to number 11. That was Dagan Tillery. That'll be short of the first down, so that will set up a third down at the 41-yard line. It does stop the clock with 1:01 left. If they're going to run the football, they need to run to the short side of the field because they need to get out of bounds. Obviously, in high school, the clock stops if they get a first down. Right in front of the booth right now. Mitchell's going to keep it himself. He gets across the 40. He's going to be stopped short of the first down. They need to use timeout. They need to use timeout right now.
Oh, they're giving him the first down. Give him the first down. Give him the first down. Now the clock is rolling. 50 seconds left here, Frank.
How is that a first down?
I know. He's back out there.
Clock stopped. Now it is running as they move the chains. It's 1st and 10. My eyes must be deceiving me. Mitchell's in trouble. He cuts it inside. Get out of bounds, son. Get out of bounds. That's a late hit. That's a flag. That'll give him 15 yards. 32 seconds left. The personal foul penalty is going to move them 15 yards. That should take it to about the 14-yard line by my calculations.
Half the distance to the goal, correct?
No, 15 yards.
15 yards? Oh, okay.
15-yard penalty. That should take them up to the 14-yard line. Personal foul against Amador. Argonaut's going to have it 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. 32 seconds left. They still have 2 timeouts, so they can run anything in the playbook right now with the 2 timeouts in their pocket. Mitchell in the shotgun. He looks, he throws to a screen and tackled immediately. You got to call timeout. Argonaut calls a timeout. Prather, they tried to get it to it on a screen. There's 26 seconds left. A loss of 3 on the play.
You know, honestly, Frank, he had Todden open over the top.
The play call was a screen. He didn't even look at Todden. But a nice job
18.
On number 18. That's Talon Courts by Amador. Forces Argonaut to use one of their 2 timeouts. 26 seconds left. We could find out if they got a field goal kicker.
Yeah. See him down there warming up right now.
Not kicking one all year long in this pressure-packed situation. We'll see how this works out.
No
I'll tell you what,
at
they
all.
still got time.
Yeah.
But wouldn't that be a great walk-off? He'd get lifted up to his shoulders to walk that one off, huh?
Got some headlights on over there.
Yeah, guys turn on their heaters, and they have automatic headlights, and unless you click them off. Just right across in the right corner of the end zone. There the lights go off. All right, here they come to the line. 2nd down and 13, 26 seconds remaining. Ball sits at the 18-yard line. We've still got a light on up at top, and I think the officials are waiting.
Yeah, they're still waiting on that one.
All cars surrounding the field, please turn off your headlights again. With all vehicles surrounding the field, please turn off your headlights. Thank you.
All right, here we go. Mitchell rolls to his left. He's looking, little flip pass. Oh, deflected and caught and knocked out of bounds. That's going to be short of the first down. But he gets out of bounds, so it stops the clock with 18 seconds left.
3rd down.
3rd down for the Mustangs.
Third down, the ball is going to be placed at the 7-yard line. Wow.
Ooh.
18 seconds left. The Mustangs still have a timeout, so they can run any call that they've got in their playbook. They're going to split Todden out wide to the right. Just hit him on a slant. Nope, he's rolling to his left. He's looking. Mitchell's in trouble. He's going to keep it. He gets out of bounds close to the first down.
They're sending out the field goal unit.
Fourth down and 2. The ball sits at the 7-yard line. 24-yard field goal to win the game. Jonathan Martinez in. The holder, number 81, Blady Brake. Amador is going to use their final timeout to try to ice Martinez. Wow, 12 seconds to go. 23-22. You couldn't ask for a better one than this, huh?
How about that, huh?
Boy, both sides of the field right now, there's a hush.
Yeah.
They're all just, the nails are grinding. They're chewing on them hard. We're right down to the end here, 12 seconds to go in the 101st anniversary of this big game that started all the way back in the 20s at Xiley Field.
Let's see.
All right, Blady Brake to hold.
Brady Blake.
Martinez on to try to put it away. The ball is going to be placed down at the 13-yard line, a 23-yard kick for the ball game. Snap. The kick is up and it's wide right. No good. Amador is going to win this one, 23-22.
Wow. Just wide right.
That it looked like he didn't let the ball get set. He went after it too fast. Like I said, we haven't seen him kick a field goal all year long, and he just went after it quick. And the ball didn't get down right, and it just pushed it right. Just got in a little bit of a hurry, and that's how this one is going to end, on a missed field goal from 23 yards. And a kneel down, and this ball game will be in the books. And the Rotary Bell goes back to the Amador Buffaloes as they roll into the playoffs against Union Mine next week. Blankenheim kneels down, and that'll do it. Final score, look at the scoreboard. Amador Buffaloes 23, the Argonaut Mustangs 22. We're going to be back with the Mark Twain Medical Center post-game wrap right after this.
Jackson Tire, located on Highway 49 in Jackson and Highway 88 in Pine Grove, is the place to go for your vehicle. Whether you need new tires or any auto service, Jackson Tire is a dealer you need to know. Visit them at jacksontire.net. That's Jackson Tire. The family of Armstrong & Son Construction and Armstrong Self-Storage are proud to sponsor Motherlode League football. Remember, when you need excavating, grading, septic system repairs, and other site work, call Armstrong & Son Construction. Or if you need a storage unit, stop by Armstrong Self-Storage for safe and secure storage. Conveniently located near the intersection of Highway 49 and Ridge Road. Armstrong & Son Construction, state license number 828209. Remember when going for a walk around the block was easy and pain-free? Future you is ready to feel like that again. Mark Twain Medical Center's orthopedic experts are with you throughout the process, from first consultation to your last physical therapy session. So you can get back to living without joint pain, and future you can wander far and wide. Visit marktwainmedicalcenter.org/orthopedics. Mark Twain Medical Center. Hello, human kindness. You're listening to high school football action on the voice of the Gold Country, KVGC and KVGCradio.com.
And we're back at Dan Barnett Field for our Mark Twain Medical Center post-game show. Big game, 101st anniversary of the big game. Joey Geedy, Frank Alverson, Morgan, and Carter here. Frank.
Well, I got to tell you, we talked at the beginning of the game how this one could shape up to be a really close game, and it certainly was. It was a tale of two halves. Amador just couldn't get anything going in the first half, mainly because of the two interceptions. The pick six was huge. We'll go through it right now. Amador received the opening kick, and on their first possession, Padilla intercepted a Blankenheim pass. Argonaut got the ball back for their only possession of the quarter. They couldn't do anything with it, got it fourth down, and they had it, and they lined up like they were going to go for it, but they quick kicked and kicked it all the way down to the 3-yard line, and that's how the first quarter ended, 0-0. Amador had it to start at the 35-yard line, and, well, let's hear what happens next. Single back behind Blankenheim. Blankenheim wants to throw it. Interception! That's going to go a pick six. Touchdown, Argonaut. That was Jacob Hartman. Hartman takes it back. 35-yard pick six touchdown for the Mustangs.
And Hartman was just expecting that bubble screen. As soon as he saw Blankenheim step back, he knew the ball was going straight out to Jesse Judd. Grabbed that thing, ran all the way untouched for another Mustang touchdown, pick six, Jacob Hartman.
Well, that was our Mellon Faze BG Lounge call of the game. That followed a 5-yard touchdown by Mitchell with 10:07 left, and Argonaut was up 14-0 with 9:53 left to go in the half. At that point, it was an Amador punt, an Argonaut punt, turnover on downs by Amador, 3 and out by Argonaut. They punted, a turnover on downs, and the first half ended 14-0. And the Argonaut looked like they had a commanding 14-0 lead, receiving the opening kickoff in the second half. Argonaut got the opening kickoff, and they did nothing. They went 3 and out, pretty conservative play calls. Nice kick that put Amador back to the 7-yard line. Amador then went on an 80-yard drive where Nunes took it in from 7 yards out for the touchdown, and Blankenheim ran through to Adams for the 2-point conversion, and all of a sudden we had a close game of 14-8 with 5:14 left to go in the third. Well, that's how the third quarter would end, with Amador in possession. Amador would then finish off a 70-yard drive on a 1-yard touchdown run by Blankenheim, and with 8:44 left, led this one 15-14. Well, Argonaut wasn't done yet, and they took the ball for a 46-yard big run by Tisserand, and the 2-point conversion by Mitchell with 6:02 left, and Argonaut went back on top 22-15. Well, Amador got the ball back. They moved the ball down starting at the 44-yard line. Blankenheim, a 2-yard touchdown run with 2:40 left in the game. The 2-point conversion was good by Blankenheim to take a 23-22 lead with only 2:40 left to go in the ballgame. Argonaut then, with the help of a 15-yard penalty, had the ball all the way down to the 7-yard line. They couldn't convert the first down. They had it fourth down, and they attempted a 23-yard field goal, which was wide right. One kneel down by the Buffs. Final score, Amador Buffaloes 23, Argonaut Mustangs 22, as the Buffs head into the playoffs, looking to head to Union Mine next week for the first round with their 6th win of the season to finish off their campaign 6-5.
Well, Frank, I mean, what a game. What a game. I mean, it is always a tough, hard-fought game, no matter how the season has gone for either team, either way. What a game.
The emotions that went back and forth with this game and the way the momentum shifts happened when Amador came back from a 14-0 lead at and took the lead 15-14. But then Argonaut came right back on the big run by Tisserand to take the lead, but the Buffs answered. And then the question was, they're going to kick the extra point for the tie, or are they going to go for two? They lined up the kick. Then there was a flag that was blown off.
Right.
They didn't call a penalty, so they reset. Well, at that time, it gave Amador a chance to rethink, and they came back on and went for two. Blankenheim took it in for a 23-22 lead, but Argonaut wasn't done. They marched right down the field and got down to the 7-yard line and just missed a 23-yarder wide right. Final score, Amador 23, Argonaut 22. Just another one of those big games. I mean, it's one to remember.
Right.
Everybody will be talking about it.
Right.
But the bragging rights for this year go to the Amador Buffaloes, and the Rotary Bell goes back over to Sutter Creek. So just a fantastic game. Mm-hmm. At this time, with our last season game, I want to shout out all of our sponsors. And, folks, I want to tell you, do business with these people. Do business with the people that support you, that support us. They're the same names that you hear a lot year in and year out. Our pregame sponsor, Camps Propane. Our game sponsors, Jackson Tire, Armstrong and Son Construction, the Glass Doctor, Toman Associates, Big Valley Ford. All of those have been with us for years. Our halftime sponsor, Conifer Communications, Mark Twain Medical Center, our post-game rep, the call of the game, Melon Phase, and the BG Lounge. BG Lounge is open. Go down there and celebrate tonight. They're open.
So is Bad Axe Brews is also
and
open
Bad
tonight.
Axe Brews, our scoring
Open.
update by the Mountain Merchant update. And our player of the game, our Jamba Juice player of the game. You know what? There were two players on the field tonight. One of them made some mistakes in the first half, but really corrected himself in the second half and made some really smart plays. So we're going to go with co-players of the game, the two quarterbacks for these teams. Number 10, Seth Mitchell, along with number 9, Brad Blankenheim. They're going to be our co-Jamba Juice players of the game. So that'll do it for this 101st anniversary of the big game. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. We're going to be at what it looks like right now at Union Mine High School next week for the first round of the Sac Joaquin section playoffs, where the Amador Buffaloes will try to overcome the loss they had early in the year to the Union Mine Diamondbacks. That's where we're going to be, and I hope you're there with us. This is Frank Halverson along with Joey Geedy. Thank you for Carter and Morgan manning the camera, and Carter over there on controls. And, of course, our technical engineer back in the studio, Mr. Jim Geedy. We thank you for watching. We'll be back next week. Hope you're in for some Sac Joaquin section football. Thanks again. Good night, folks.